Start recording. Yeah, I wasn't expecting us to play right now. I was just like got off out of my walk and I was like, "Oh, hello guys. What's going on?" But all right, so I went into my subdomain with my 10 other Kurokos
Yeah.
and my 10 other hopes, and I was like, "All
Yeah.
right, we need to delegate right now." And my thoughts at first are this: team of 4, as we are, most efficient with, send it to hell. It needs to be dealt with. So we'll go from there. I do believe that even if there is a time difference in hell, the primary is all that matters. As long as time stays the same with that one, we shouldn't have a problem with power usage. So, yeah. Uh, any volunteers?
Just like, I mean, they're all you. They all raise their hand.
Yeah. All right, just let me do something right quick. Oh, 40.
All right, Kuroko, and Kuroko, you'll be going here. Kuroko, you handle these, and Kuroko, try to keep up. Meanwhile, Kuroko are going to be going here.
Alrighty, so yeah, the fourth of the 10th, the third of the 10th, the sixth, and the eighth are going to be picked for this. And just trying to think of a good way to name them. Backstory time. Let's call upon the numeric. What's it called? The alphabet through military. You should probably know that, Alhazard.
The phonetic alphabet.
Yep, phonetic alphabet.
Alpha,
So she thinks
Bravo.
on it, and it's like, yeah, that's one way to do it because I'm not going to call you guys all numbers, and they all feel the same way. So Charlie,
Like AK, BK, CK, DK.
Charlie Delta,
KK.
So, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Epsilon, Foxtrot,
Echo,
Golf,
actually.
Echo. Oh,
Yeah.
Golf,
Yep.
Golf.
Golf, Hotel, Indigo. There
Oh,
is no J in the phonetic alphabet. We don't use it. Fun fact.
I thought it was Juliet.
Nope. Specifically because I and J tend to get confused.
must
We
be just
don't
an
use
American
a
thing then,
J.
because I'm pretty sure I've seen it happen. Through the Canadian military at least. And eight is
Hmm.
H. So Chard, Dale, Fox, and Hell, you guys are going to hell, and I'll let you manage that. Um, so the main aspect of what I want to happen with these four is uh, dealing with uh, the offensive force that are coming, as well as to start the process of the cleansing of souls
Okay.
and collecting that est. So putting all the raw back into the karmic cycle and taking 3/4 of any est that come through.
There's a lot. There's a pretty over imbalance of raw and the lack of est going back to the environment.
Well, how about this? 1/4 of the est, and so are you saying that because it's when you say the environment, are you saying the karmic cycle, or are you saying just the environment in general?
The environment of hell and the karmic cycle.
Okay.
The energies are, they do need to get renewed
Right.
back into the karmic cycle, and it also feeds the cycle. It keeps it going. Which is another reason why demons shouldn't be yanking so much energy and keeping it.
Yeah. So 1/4 will be collecting est. Half of it will go into the environment, and the other 1/4 will go into the karmic cycle.
Okay. All right, and then
And collection. Environment. One-4 karmic cycle. And then so with raw, it's gonna be 1/8 collection.
I just thought up a bunch of names based on the phonetic alphabet to give them a little more personality.
One half environment. And uh, 4 to 8, 3 of 8 is karmic cycle. So for every est collection, it's a +3. And for every raw collection, it is pretty sure it's 5. Just from my my inherent abilities. So that's what those 4 are going to be doing. So of the rest of them, which is going to be Alpha Bravo, A, B, C, D, E. Next 4-man team is going to be Alpha Bravo, Echo, and Golf. And what they're going to be doing is they're going to be staying inside the inner domain. And they're going to work on cultivating the bloodline on the left-hand side. So they're going to be going left into the towards the glacier of stories in my inner garden, and going to just work on abilities and working on our bloodline, and
Alright. So that leaves you 3 Cocos.
yeah, with myself for the last to the last, which is odd because that shouldn't give me 4. I must be missing something. Yeah, just the 3 of us left because there should be
Mhm.
2 and then myself. Yeah, and yeah, I'm gonna need some stuff for them. Uh, one thing we're gonna be doing first
Oh.
is putting the black mask of merit stealing on the golem.
Hmm.
And
Okay. So that's it's gonna try and overtake your golem.
yep,
Rolling low is good because that means the golem will hold it off. Rolling high is bad.
okay. So there's est within this thing, and we
Hmm.
have est to help control it. So as you're saying, low high is bad for this golem. Now we can inflict our change of this, correct? To give it to re-roll this, or no?
Whatever energy's inside the golem. Problem is with the black masks. It can be difficult to influence them from the outside.
Right. But there's 50 fluidium within it. Not fluidium, 50 est within it. Is that correct? Holding it in place, kind of connecting the
Yeah, but
two.
that's given it that gave it its form.
Yeah, it's gave it its
That
form.
turned it into a golem. If it bleeds off too much est, it goes back to dormancy.
But I can put est within it, can I not? In that case,
Not with the black mask on.
not with the blast mask on. It's being altered. Okay.
Yeah, so it'll use one of its. Oh,
Oh.
well, yeah, and since it's an aspect of you, you get a black Pentecostal.
Hold on. Only I get black Pentecostals if I try to reroll these,
Oh, that's right. If you try and reroll them.
which I'm not going to in this case.
Yeah, your golem gets possessed. I'm sorry.
No, that's completely fine.
Yeah, now it's gonna try and steal all your merit.
Mhm.
Just all of it.
Yep.
All your energies. It's gonna try and gobble you up.
Okay.
So
That seems bad.
yeah, no, it's still figuring its shit out, but yeah, the thing gets up and it's unfortunately you can feel power emanating off of this thing.
No, this is
It
this
is
is a
surveying
start.
its thing.
So within my inner domain, I will force my influence upon it as it tries to move, and as it tries to well, make itself, I guess, take control, and by taking merit. What I will do is I will
Is that a question or is that just kind of
no, I'm just trying to trading off with my thoughts here.
You need a moment to think about it.
Sure.
Abdul,
Yo.
you're smacking away.
Mm-hmm.
What's the plan?
Well, currently, he knows that his brother is in the labyrinth, right? Doing something. Um, I kind of think he wants to try and see if Shiro wants to fix that ghost.
Let's see if we can fix it.
Because basically he just wants to upgrade everybody's stuff. Because I get the feeling that we're gonna start working for higher floors soon.
Sure.
Because the only thing we have on this floor really is side quests.
Hmm?
We want to deal with the Artisans Guild for Chamonix. There's the vault thing. But I mean, from everything that we've heard, minus a couple of heavy interferences, we could probably knock all this out in an afternoon or two.
Knowing how things will go, it'll be.
Say that again?
Knowing how things go, there will always be interferences. Just the
Yeah.
nature of things.
Matt, are you on your Wi-Fi?
Uh,
You're cutting
Yeah.
out for me multiple times, so
I'm trying to make some hot tea. So,
never mind. You're just literally away from your computer. That makes
Yeah.
more sense.
God, I love a good montage. But yeah, his short version, he just sort of wants to upgrade everybody's stuff. And figure I'll start with Shira and see where that goes. And then
okay.
we'll,
So,
we'll
she'll
move
come
through the
over
rest
and
of
hold the little
NPCs.
ghosty out and be like, I've been trying. It's, I'm not sure what to do.
Well, he needs an energy source. He's like, So he's basically just going to create like a tiny siphon from the ship heart and sort of see how much draw the ship of the ship heart's paracausal energy it needs to power this boyo, at least until he can activate its connection to its source.
It's not too bad. It's a small device. If it uses a couple of its functions, though, it's a pretty big power spike.
Mm-hmm.
But most of the time, it runs on minimal power.
Okay.
So if you get dead and it goes, well, I gotta put you back together, or at least pull a successful you from a different timeline. Yeah, it's a big power spike.
Yeah. So he's going to sort of explain that to her as like, I can turn him back on. We can power him up. Try not to have him do too much until we get a more stable power source or we connect him back to his original one. Other than that, I don't think anything will prevent him from waking up except himself.
Okay.
Do you want him bound to you?
Well, I don't really want to bind him, as that sounds kind of rude.
Fair. We'll let the drone make its own opinions then. Yeah, and I'm just gonna quickly just smack together a little siphon and attach it into his ghost shell. So that he's drawing energy off of the ship heart as a sort of backup generator or backup receiver.
As he kind of boots back on, kind of the light starts to flicker, and eventually, power's restored, and he kind of floats up, and he's just like, and kind of blinks a little bit, and he's like, "You dumbass! What are you? Wait, what happened?"
Good day.
Whoa, you're different. Where's my guardian?
And I just turn and look at Shira.
Well, you know the big purple orb thing that explodes and stuff? Yeah. Well, she did that a couple times, and then she died. Oh. Okay, was this not unpredictable? I mean, she does these stupid things all the time. Well, she didn't get back up. In fact, she's not even there. She kind of went to particles. It just kind of floats away. And then when he gets to a corner, he just starts bitching out the wall. So where's Heretic? Where's he going?
That's not his scene. I think he's just stepping away so he's not distracting.
He's not listening.
He also has familial shit that often will cause him to have to step at it for a couple of minutes.
Oh, alright. Alright. Now we now have Vic up and running.
Awesome. And I'm basically going to explain to him, you have I have a minor, I say minor, I have a power generator that will sustain you for a time until you can get whatever your original source was.
I can try. I don't know where it is. Been trying for a while. Having to feed off of alternative power sources since we got here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I have a battery that we would need to feed in turn, but it does generate specifically a pericausal energy, which which did a better job of powering you than anything else I could bring to bear. Try not to make any massive expenditures. Its power supply is not infinite, merely a growth subset, a growth standard. Why don't you hang out with Shira? You at least seem to recognize her. Until we figure out something, potentially a way to get you to reconnect to your original source. In the meantime, Whatever information you might be able to shed on that would probably be would probably quicken the pace.
See. Well, I guess it's good to be alive again.
Hazard just gives him a thumbs up, like, yeah,
Thank
being
you.
dead sucks. It seems like they were quite fond of you.
That's the guess.
So,
I don't see why, but
well, when you're lost in a strange place, anything familiar can seem beneficial.
kind of my usual being lost in strange places.
Mhm.
I usually had my guardian with me. No, no. He decided to be a dumbass.
You might need to find a new one then.
I need a. Gosh dang it. Away from the computer. Of course I'm not gonna be able to get there. Not you stupid phone. Like calls I get nowadays. Literally.
Matt, I want you to think about something. The Thinker currently has the Envy of the Gods in its hand.
Yeah.
Shouldn't that not have been used for the roll?
I mean, if you want it to be a 1,
Instead of a 100?
yes, you can do that. But it uses the envy.
Yeah. Now that
You
it's
like
come to
that?
me, I'm thinking that's the best solution here, because otherwise I'm just going to either rip the fluidium out of it, which is going to inert the mask, which is probably going to be even harder with the the black stuff, or I'm going to hit him with the black particles and just destroy my creation. So yeah, let's use Envy of the God here.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Alex, how'd you make it with that serum last night? I mean, the other night.
Which serum?
The Vitality serum.
Oh, haven't dosed it yet
Okay.
because I was waiting for this session to have some rolls.
Good call. Good call.
Don't forget to roll for your strength. I think you're still lacking.
Well, you just rolled it.
I did, and I rolled an 81, and I was like, let's re-roll, and I got a 98.
Somebody rolled to the GM.
Yeah, that was me.
You rolled a 1.
Congrats.
What are these for? Making me have to fucking hobble over and have to think of shit and.
I was literally trying to just shake out the fucking 80 plus rolls. They weren't
And
for
you
anything.
managed it. Congrats.
And I rolled a 1, which won't be any good to me whatsoever because it wasn't for anything. So it doesn't do anything. So it's worthless. Which is my luck.
Well, I asked you for your strength. Just give you the pity on that one. That'll be for your strength.
Yay. Thank you.
You can roll 2d8 unless it hits the and since it's a 1, if it exceeds 80, that's where it stops.
Okay. All right. So that'll kick me up to 72.
Oh, there you go.
Aha. I'll take it.
Okay.
Wrong one. There you go.
So what do you want to do now?
Yeah, let's stick this serum in there. We'll stick it in the other arm and see where that goes.
Well, toughness to start because you're gonna need that.
Right. Just a base?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Haha. 6 degrees of success.
Go ahead. You roll.
Hmm?
Intelligence next, right?
Oh, you're doing the serum. So it was a body with a minus 30. It was intelligence with a minus 20, and something else. Honestly, it's been a while since we did it.
We passed the. Ooh, you don't want to get int though.
Yeah, let's try that one more time. I really just
I
need.
remember re-rolling a lot for the toughness test.
Ah, fuck me. I really just, you know what? Can I build a power real quick that just says like build something into my brain?
How much merit you got?
I have 18 merit. I want to build something that says that I can't roll higher than I did when I re-roll. Like if I fail a check and I re-roll, I can't roll higher than the fucking.
So you would
the
do
original
a
roll.
mind select. Fate points. Anytime you target fate points, you need to have 2 ranks. So this will cost you 15.
15. All right.
Yeah, I remember that's what we made for the fate points for sure. So
Yeah,
this is a special use of your fate points for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So since you did roll worse, now you gotta roll better.
Yay.
And that's a good power to have because, you know, I take what I see
Right.
for better or for worse. See what you got.
Cool. All right. All right. Let's try this one more time.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
That's different roll.
it's definitely a different roll. We're working it out.
All right, then we're gonna have you roll a willpower at a minus 10.
Willpower minus 10.
Lot of wiggle room there for me on that reroll, though.
Yeah. Yeah. This is going to be one of those days.
The very best that no one ever was.
Yeah.
I don't know. Your rerolls they're pretty good.
Yeah. My rerolls are pretty killing it.
All right. Vitality booster kicks in. You get 100 wounds.
Woo!
And roll 1d50.
Mm.
Plus
27 on top of that. You get 127 wounds. Yeah.
Okay.
Vitality booster. Do-do-do-do.
I now have 156 wounds. That's kind of balling.
Yeah, you can take a lot of punishment.
I could take a hit from Kuzmo now if he managed to get through my my shield and whatnot.
It's a big if.
I mean, you never know. He's
Okay,
angling to be a god.
Good job.
Woo!
Any immediate projects?
Like I said, mostly I'm just gonna try and buff the NPCs.
Okay.
Just upgrade their shit some.
Yeah, so Vic is just going to, before he wanders off with Shira, just vomit up all the stuff he's kept.
Okay.
Just drops it on the floor. I mean, I was holding it for Folly, but Folly's not around. I don't see the point.
Cool. Do I still have access to? I don't have access to Folly's character sheet, but I had all that stuff written down.
I'll go get it.
Okay. And he's gonna sort of like make happy Alhazard noises as he started sorting through it. And he's like, ooh, stuff. He's also gonna ask Vic about data. Because he's
What
like,
about
you
it?
have massive data reserves. What do you have on information-wise?
Stuff?
I am a scholar by preference, and a craftsman by trade. If you have anything you'd be willing to part with, information-wise, I will happily sort through it all.
I mean, I'm not really going to be sharing anything that's not with my guardian.
Fair enough. In the
Sorry.
meantime, no, that's cool. He's like, in the meantime, and he's gonna hit the sort of reconstructed last word and try and refine it, because that's the only weapon I remember her having in there that was like fully fabricated. So that when he does pick a guardian, they have something that's actually, usable.
Mm.
And yeah, he'll basically take some of the pieces of the exotics that she had and use them to like enhance stuff for like Constantine and War Dog and the rest of the crew. So that they have something that's, at least low to mid tier, keeping them alive.
There you go. Should be in the items of the pit, very, very bottom. Big stuff.
Awesome. I got here. All right. Shoulder Ghost Fragment, Random Clark Tech. Electric. Ooh, he has Afflicted Steel. Diamonds, a gold bar, silver ingots, and the last word. Okay. Yeah. So he has like no idea how Clark Tech works, does he?
You look at it, and it doesn't even look like technology to you.
Yeah, because he
Just like,
works future
what
tech.
is this?
Yeah, he'll probably ask and be like, Chira, Ghost, do you know what these are?
That's Clark Tech.
No idea.
It's technology so beyond your understanding and ability, it's literally magic to you. Unfortunately, those are only components. They don't really work on their own. But I don't know. Folly was enamored with the stuff. I'm made out of Clark Tech. Doing something with it.
Really?
To Guardians, they're very valuable. They kind of really look for those high and low. Could be good for trade. You can't figure them out.
I will bend my eye to them and see what comes of them from that.
Just you know, save some of that for Kuroko and Shiro when we get back.
Of course. Yeah. And I'm gonna be legit with you, DM. He's probably gonna study a couple of these real hard to see whether or not this is something he should take back home. And he wouldn't take all of them, but he'd definitely be like, what do you do?
Yeah, well, you don't know.
Well, I mean, that's literally he's just gonna hit it, study with archaeotech, technosorcery, things of that nature, and sort of try and figure it out.
So the envious spark in the statue. When the statue is overtaken, the spark ignites and electrocutes the whole damn thing, and it just goes back to the thinker pose, but it crackles with lightning.
I'm gonna use the one who wears the mask on this new golem. What happened to the black mask?
Still there, still fighting. The envy will subdue it for some time.
Okay.
And you can even remove the mask during the time it's subdued. Get to roll 1d3 for months and how long it will be subdued for. Because that black mask is particularly vicious and it will fight.
So for 3 months, it is fighting.
Well, no, it's subdued for 3 months.
Subdued for 3 months. Okay. And then after 3 months, it will begin to fight again. Is what you're telling me? Okay. So, are you saying that this this golem has the powers of the mask, or does it still need to overtake it?
Unfortunately, there is no overtaking a black mask. You
either harness its power or you be taken over by it.
Right. So now that it's subdued, it's harnessing the power of the black mask.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna get the golem to Okay. Can I figure out how much merit was within that mask to begin with? Or was it starting at 0? Did it take anyone else's merit beforehand, or was it at 0?
Oh, it has. It has eaten a lot of merit, but it is not sharing with you.
Okay.
Only the merit that it extracts while it is subdued is you have to literally steal it.
Take it away from it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. But now that the blast max is subdued, can the golem move around, and does it have autonomy compared to what it was before?
The black mask does not really give it that much autonomy.
Okay.
The black mask does not give him any stats other than the ability to siphon.
Okay. So pretty much, is it going to be like I have to bring this person into my inner domain, and it has to like touch it, kind of deal,
yep.
or?
Yeah. So they just have to touch the statue.
Okay.
Or I don't know. You could have the statue reach out.
Yeah.
Through a portal and just touch someone.
Right.
The craziness about the black masks, though, is they break a lot of rules.
Yeah.
You don't need to harm someone. You just literally have to come in contact with the wearer of the black mask. You get defense rolls. They start with an influence. If you fail that, turns your influence into merit. Not the whole thing, but I roll.
All right,
And I start rolling on your stats, and those stats turn into merit.
Is it the same conversion as if I wanted to start from 0? So if I have, say, 75 0, and if I'm minusing 10 from that, would it be like, I don't know, is it what, 6 times the merit for the first 10 kind of deal, or is it just
starts at the high? It starts at the high stats. So
Yeah.
if you have 50,
Yeah.
and you lose 10, that's 30 merit.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Same with skills. It eats the highest rank skill first.
Yep.
Actually, it eats the veterancy first. If you have veterancy.
Yeah, mastery or whatever. Yep.
Yeah, mastery. Yeah. And then the fourth check mark, third check mark, and it converts those directly into merit. It literally just rips up who you are. And
so, I guess, does the merit like go into the fountain, or does it go? Because the thinker is like attached to the fountain right now. I'm just wondering if it what happens to the merit. But we'll figure that out when it happens, I guess. I'm just trying to theorize of how I would be able to consume this merit. Figure it out. Okay. So 3 months. Got it. I'm gonna step out of my inner domain, and I'm gonna have my other 2 Kurokos watch for now. And I step out where I was last, and that was the blacksmith's. Has Alhazard woken up yet?
yeah, no, he's up. He's actually rooting through a pile of very familiar stuff. And you see Sheer off in the corner talking with Vic, who's back up, and Vic's all depressed. You can definitely tell. And he's just like,
So
she was a dumbass, but she was my dumbass.
Kuroko tries to sneak up behind Vic and give him a big old hug.
Oh gosh, what's going on? I'm under attack, save me! Guardian, shoot this interloper!
I just
Guardian?
start petting him.
Oh, I'm all depressed now again.
It's okay, Vic. I miss her too. You've been asleep for a long time.
Nova bombed herself. She's done that so many times. Why was this one any different?
I don't know.
She did it in Crucible just to style on someone. Prove a point. Oh, you think you're so good? Dodge this, nerd. Even Shaq said she was fucking crazy, but she always got back up. Thanks to you know who, but still.
She thought she knew what she was doing. That's all I can say.
Don't we all? You know how it took me to find her? Just be like, you know what? You're my guardian. It just took a long damn time. You know how long I wandered? Now I have to find another one? Are you kidding me?
I don't think it'll be very hard to find another.
Uh-huh.
Kuroko kind of just points his direction at Shira, and I'll be like,
I can't make her a guardian. She has to be dead. And if I do, you forget all your past memories.
I don't know. Maybe this place is different. Maybe we can change how things were. You're not the same being as you once were. Maybe we'll figure something out. I won't be able to tell actually. I was just wondering out of character if Vic had to burn his fate point when he lost his guardian, but I do remember he still had a fate point. Last time I checked.
He still got his fate point.
Okay, so he does have a soul. I can at least pick that up from being a demon, and Just I'll keep holding on him like just a little cat, just a little kitty cat, and be like, all right, well. She looks at the ground and sees all this stuff. It's like, well, you still have mementos at least. She kind of just looks around, sees what she sees. What was in the pile? Do you have like any list of things?
It's on under items of the pit. It has
Okay,
like
it's been added.
Jolder's Ghost Fragment, the still beating heart phylactery, some afflicted steel, her flask of bourbon, um, the gun that she had, like the last gun that she made, the last word, the big 50 cal hand cannon. Although that has been bonked once to improve its quality, basically just to refine it. She's got some Clark Tech, and she's got a bunch of water.
Water's good to have. Yeah.
Yeah, right. And then she's got some gems and some gold and some silver. And Hazard's sort of just like nosing through the stuff, like holding up the heart phylactery, like what? But his attention is mostly on the Clark Tech,
Of course.
and potentially the spare ship component, as he's sort of like trying to piece together what these things do. Because it is like an entire like order of magnitude above his tech level.
Yeah.
Several, actually.
Yeah. So he's like, "What are you? I'm gonna check its vibe."
Go ahead and roll
Archaeotech?
Archaeotech. It'll give you a base idea of maybe what it does, but our Clark Tech will actually be the next step up from Archaeotech,
Oh, nice.
which you cannot buy.
Which I cannot buy.
Do you think this one thing flipped polarity? Of what? It doesn't really specify. It flips the polarity of things, of matter, energy. You don't know. It's just It's this now. It's this.
If I didn't know better, I'd say it was a time loop. Okay.
Alhazard,
Yes.
I have to thank you for the upgrade to Legion.
Sure. That's apparently what I do. I've styled myself a craftsman. So apparently, now I build things.
How did you make out with the present I left you?
I haven't gotten to do anything with it yet on account of having to peel myself up off the floor. Things got a little hectic. On the plus side, you might meet a little more of the Alhazard clan soon.
Oh.
Well, he doesn't say clan, he says house. But the Alhazard house might be making more of an appearance soon.
But enough about that. I have another favor to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any equipment you could build by other Kurokos?
Sure.
I'm just thinking a basic set of armor, something to keep them alive, and so we can get back to the Nook, and then I can request some more space suits. But yeah, I would think keeping them alive would be a good idea.
He is
Keeping
5
them
purple.
more closed.
He is 5 purple fluidium. Go acquire the materials you need to armor them to your satisfaction, and bring it back, and I will just make it for them.
Okay. So, where did you pull this from? Is it just like 5 canisters, or
Yeah, he has 5 little canisters of purple fluidium that he just like is like Blanc here. Go armor the Legion.
okay,
Arm/armor the Legion. He'll also build weapons if you want.
Yeah.
Little microphone, like necklace collar things, like Screaming Mimi used when she became Shatterbird.
Mhm.
You didn't read Thunderballs, did you?
No.
Okay, so short version, it's a little collar thing that modified her voice so that she could use all kinds of crazy powers with it.
Okay, cool.
Vic kind of perks up. Hey, there's new people in the Nook.
How can you tell?
Oh, I had a temporal lens placed there.
And
See? As he pulls up a hologram and all these light particles come together, and you actually fills the room with the Nook and a holographic light particle display. People walking around, you can even hear them talking.
interesting.
And you hear a very familiar type of voice. Talking with a giant angry lizard thing.
My name is Niles. It's a pleasure. Please come,
Like-
sit. Tell me about yourself. Basically, just sounds like a younger Alhazard.
Yeah. Family?
Yes.
Only if
Uh,
you have
My
an easier
younger
way to
brother.
get back there.
I could. If I had enough power, I could transmit you.
I'm surprised. This is what I'm seeing now is the possibility to go between floors that are more than one. That yeah, you're kind of breaking the rules right now, Vic, and I'm very impressed.
Oh, this power source is really weird. And now that it has almost equal strength than what I used to be able to pull from my original source, and now that I'm not literally starved and on power saver mode, I can do a lot of things now.
Hmm.
I'm fucking Clark Tech, baby. Do what I want. I can bring people back from the dead. Transmat shit. Witty one-liners. Ready.
Well, if they're part of your clan, Alhazard, I'm sure they'll be fine.
Well, just him, but he has a knack. He's going to be making friends
I see.
and influencing people. If we're not careful, he might very well steal the Nook out from underneath us.
I doubt that. If he tries, well,
I don't.
good for him.
He did manage to hinge his word on everything that I've brought back to my people. Do not underestimate Nios' ability to talk.
Of course. But where am I gonna find some material? I guess maybe the Mr. M from the Holding Houses would probably be the best bet.
Sure, check the cleaning houses.
Alrighty. So, how's what are you gonna do in the meantime? Because I think I'll go there and take Shira and the War Dog, since War Dog's still sticking around in Vic. So, not sure where Constantine is, but I'm sure he's doing fine.
Oh.
Healing the sick and the injured.
Well, you could use. John kind of pokes his head in. Meow. Oh, you're so cute.
Hello.
Well, I do have an all-purpose authority guild pass, which is includes a limitless
Your for the
agreement.
kiosks. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, also I was doing some research, and it turns out it's an all free pass with the transportation guild. Whoever has the pass, you get free shuttle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, I could get you a shuttle for a Kuroko to the elevator.
Sounds like a good idea.
So yeah, if you want to have a Kuroko, keep an eye on the Nook.
Yes. Let's bring out. One second. I still need a way to communicate. I think I need to make some more halos, but I'll get back to that. She kind of steps in and steps back out again. And Shaman, do you have something I can wear?
Oh, do I ever? And he's just like, I got all sorts of stuff. You're looking for a kimono. You're looking for some fashionable battle wear.
Give me a
Like
kimono for
t-shirt,
now.
hoodie.
Kimono will be fine.
And he pulls out a backpack that looks new, and he just is kind of rummages through it, pulls out a little box, opens it, and you just see a hiss of steam come out, and
Mhm.
pulls out a beautiful kimono.
It's lovely.
Mm.
She kind of puts it up against herself and sees if it will fit, and be like, you got a good eye, and kind of walks
I
back
found
into
this
her.
on the private guild auction site for 1 gold.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, it was a Chamonix 10-minute exclusive. Must buy now from Artisan, as it's got whatever. It has unlimited normal clothes in it.
Mm.
Weighs 5 pounds. It's always
That's,
freshly pressed.
I do love your connection, Chamonix. And she'll take it and be like, I'll be right back.
Yeah, but I'm still super mad about this fat bastard.
Don't worry.
So
He's
let's
gonna
deal
be
with him.
dealt with.
Like, I was just gonna go in there and we were gonna have a good time. We were gonna just like breathe. I was gonna get, I was gonna rub Lady Lash's feet. And then he just been fucking backhanded her. Did you see what he did to her face?
So let's go deal with him first. He seems to be the least problematic obstacle we have in front of us.
Well, how are we gonna deal with it?
We lure him outside the city and murder him.
How do we do that? I mean, he doesn't leave. He's a coward. I looked into it. Well, Lady Lash looked into it, but still,
He has desires as much as everyone else. You've seen the way he is arrayed with finery.
right. But he has people for that.
Mhm.
He'll go send people out.
And if there are no more people to send, he must come himself. And what goes on in the wastes between the cities is not under the purview of the administrators. Meaning
Well-
that whatever we do there, they won't
Well,
care.
you know what isn't under the purview of the administrator?
Hmm.
My plant. And you know
Mhm.
what also isn't under the administrator's purview? Me smacking him with my plant.
Mm-hmm.
He's not gonna have a good time.
Because he
You couldn't.
said he doesn't want to mess with the gardener, and that's one of the gardener's plants. And so he was like, dude, I ain't touching that.
Mm-hmm.
No one
Would
zip
you-
strips my plants.
Would you like to assassinate him with a plant?
No, I'm just gonna go walk up and smack him with it. Although he does have all those. That's right. He's got all those stupid artifact shit.
I have a solution for that.
Mm.
Basically, we were talking about building We were talking about building a one-use artifact that would just turn off everything in the area. Basically the equivalent of like an anti-artifact grenade that would just turn it on, shut it down temporarily or suppress it temporarily.
What are you gonna use to build that?
Well, you said it would be a medium-grade artifact, and I have some medium-grade materials left over.
Right, but what's the core element? What is doing the shutting down of stuff?
Probably that bead of frozen sweat. It's a vaguely infectious vector, meaning that it would hit his artifacts and spread across them. It is a utilization of absolute order, which in this case is a form of stasis. Because we're not trying to destroy them or suck the fluidium out of them, we're just turning them off for a while. You do not generate the necessary energy to activate.
So is this like a grenade you're throwing?
Yep. Well, actually, it'd be a grenade somebody throws. Alhazard's just making it.
I'm just going to point out that I actually have a grenade that I can throw that implodes with black particles. So I was just thinking about throwing that at him and just watching all of his money go away.
Right, but then we can't loot him. And that would still mean that the Artisans Guild is going to be penniless after the fact.
Yeah,
Well-
I like my guild that I joined to actually have fat money, really some money,
Okay, I'll put that off the table then.
Well, also, isn't that
It's a
zip
good backup
stripped?
plan.
Didn't the guy zip strip that? That's pretty dangerous.
Right, but the zip strips vanish outside of the city.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do it inside the city.
Well, you wanted to hit him with your plant inside the city.
Yeah. Like right now. I know that's a bad idea. Still, it makes me so mad.
Mm-hmm. But if we were to hire a few stevedores for access to a vault of the artisan that Chamonix has access to because he is her patron, or she is her patron, or she is his patron. I'll get the
Dang.
adjectives right, I swear. And we were to lure them out into the desert. Pronouns are hard. Not as much as time, though. Time is funny and treats.
Anyways, yeah, I guess we can, but I mean, how would we make it so only he knows, and only he and his private team go?
Why, through the one group that works between us and him. The clearinghouses. We auction a percentage of wealth acquired. We auction a percentage of wealth in the vault. Now, what we do there is we pay the stevedores out of pocket once we are in the vault, because that will be wealth in the vault.
We gotta get into the vault.
Which you know how to do.
Oh, yeah.
So we lure them out to a not the vault location, remove everyone who will be a problem, lure him out in similar fashion, and then deal with him outside of the city, where he is no longer protected and must fight for himself, at which point we deploy countermeasures and ensure that he
Get
is...
him, just shoot him. Have Kuroka just bitch slap him.
Mm-hmm.
And also take away the fluidium of its artifacts.
Oh shit, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, can you do that sneaky deaky style?
I think so. And what, I mean, does he have a way to gauge how much energy is within these artifacts of his?
Well, probably, but
He probably
I
has an
mean,
artifact that allows him to do it. And if I take away the fluidium in that artifact, then how is he supposed to figure out the rest of them?
Well, maybe you can shift him around to stuff that don't give him physical protections.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't go anywhere. Because if you pull out all the fluidium, he notices, he's gonna go like, all
Yes.
my fluidium's
So
gone. Thieves, or he's gonna buy more. But I thought, they're running
yes.
out of credits, so it's like,
But my thoughts, if we leave it at 1 or 2 for the stuff that actually work, or that can do some damage to us, and shift it around. That's a great idea.
I'll just go up and fucking tee off on his face.
And then when we actually do fight him, I just subtract what's taken. You know what I mean? Just I don't have to take much. I just suck it out, and now it's useless.
That is 60% of the plan. We'll need to
And then
find
the
a
other
way.
40% is me smacking with my plant.
Sure. Now we just have to find a way to get him out of the guild hall long enough to bushwhack him. The guild hall, speaking of which, is very, very cursed. If he wishes to conduct business, he has to leave it. So we simply need to know where he's doing that business.
And he's probably not in the guild house then?
That would seem likely.
Shamane, after you smack him with your plants, I'm not really a fan of how he treated you. Is it possible that I can have my way with him after you give him the good old torture of the poison?
Not immediately, but after a couple days of pure suffering, yeah.
Okay, good.
Nobody
I
nobody
thought
hit
I'd let
me.
you guys know that I've created I've created something in my garden, and it takes what a person is and strips it away.
Dude, did you use that black mask?
I did. Thank
Those
you.
are dangerous. Are you sure? Those
I
are
have
like,
3 months.
oh,
Yeah, I know.
those. As long as if you think you got it.
Hmm.
But I'm gonna slap you full of talismans if you start acting weird.
Oh no, it's not me. It's I've created the golem that does it for me.
Well, I'll slap talismans all over that thing.
Oh my goodness, that would be so helpful.
Show me this thing. I'm gonna put some stuff on him.
Alhazard heps his hammer. It just sort of looks at Kuroko like, lead away.
Okay. So, Matt, let's talk about this for a second. If I'm in the Inner Garden with them, do I have control of how the energy affects the people with me, or
You can
how?
prevent them from freezing and being
Yeah,
stuck in order, but you need to have a Kuroko escort, otherwise your environment does what it does.
yeah, exactly. All right. So, I will. Was gonna say I got a naked Kuroko in there. I have a one with the kimono.
The other one gets a kimono.
2 kimonos. So I step in and I let those two dress, and then I come back out and I kind of usher them in.
Okay.
Welcome to my garden. I've been working on it.
Hey.
Bunch of stuff you've seen. Those frozen fire golems from the several of the creatures, the worms, several people.
The worms are gone, but there's
Okay, you
still
got it.
people frozen.
Yeah, just people frozen. And it's like a almost a endless ballroom. It's got pillars, but and it extends to a ceiling, but it just kind of just tapers on and on and on.
You're first greeted though by a statue, the Thinker's pose, and an elaborate fountain that kind of looks like the one on the before the first floor hunting ground. And there's this crystalline pure water just flowing through it. And I say, this is my landmark to let me know which direction I'm going. To the right is hell. To the left is cold. An unknown. But I'll figure it out. I wouldn't suggest going left. Or right. Just welcome.
Okay. Jamine stares at it. Ooh, that's an ugly ass mask. Holy crap.
Macabre, but enchanting.
Well,
That thing's
John,
evil as fuck.
you're the one
Starts-
that gave it to me.
Yeah, sorry. Oh my god, I didn't even realize how. He immediately starts drawing rapidly. Just pulls out a bunch of big stacks of paper and starts just building an array around it. Thing's evil, man. You sure you want to use it? I can smack it with my sword. A problem's gone. That thing is vanished, exorcised, deleted, be gone. Evil, like I can do that. Yeah.
Give me some time to work with it, and then you can smack it.
Okay, I'll hold you to it.
Of course.
That's.
I'll make a promise with you.
Just give me a moment. He kind of, and then he starts putting the little ones onto He takes a string and jabs it through one of the array papers, the big ones. He runs the string and wraps it around the statue part of it, and he takes the string and jabs it into another one. He does that for all of it, so it's all wrapped up in string. And on each of the strings, he hangs talismans. Takes about a couple hours, and he just after it's done, he's like, what we need is a bell in case he moves.
Bonk. Here you go.
Oh, thanks. He literally puts a bell, kind of hanging from a string around his neck. In case he moves and he doesn't sneak up on you, He has a bell.
The bell will chime across the entirety of Kuroko's domain if the
Just
statue moves. Yep. Just a little ching.
Yep, yep. It's like, meow, meow. And immediately bites your leg a hazard. He wants a bell too.
Bonk.
He
And
instead
just
of
puts it on a little collar for him.
immediately rips it off and starts. You want him to attack the bell. He's a teething Dragonute.
Oh, okay, if that's the case, then he's just gonna take a little like chew toy and just like make a dermicide chew toy and be like, here you go.
He's a good boy, meow meow. You're a good boy. Meow meow.
It's minorly enchanted so that it'll follow him around when he wants to chew on something. It'll just appear within eye line.
It's his wubby. He's gonna carry around his little wubby and be like, doo 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 doo. And you know what? A little something extra. And Lady Lash is actually going to, in a little in a little vial, she'll fill it with this powder, and then she's gonna carve the glass just so with her fingernail, so it's so brittle that even a slight movement will break it. And she has it set on the golem. If he moves, this will, well, it's demon dust. He'll be locked in a dream realm for a time. So you have time to deal with it. You play with dangerous things, Kuroko. It's a good thing you have friends.
I don't know what
Also,
I'd do with it.
It looks like you've already used your new little spark.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel the electricity running through it. It's almost like a paralytic to the, well, whatever that mask is.
Oh, I wondered where that had gone. If you acquire more of those, could you hold on to one for me?
I was
had a
planning to
thought.
hold on to it, but Well, I jumped the gun and decided to test my golem, and it works. Just don't you know.
All right. Now that this is done,
No, I don't know. Don't
evil.
what?
Hmm.
I said, no, I don't know. Don't what?
Just yeah, you'll be fine. Just stay away from it. You'll be fine.
Right.
He's
Could
not
you-
kidding. You touch that, all that stuff you worked so hard for, Azrid, it will literally strip it from you, like paint layers.
That sounds miserable. Let's avoid that if at all possible.
Like I had to put karmic barriers on me just to get close.
Hmm.
Okay, enough of in here. Let's
Yeah, it's
step
kind of
back
cold
out.
as balls in here.
I agree.
No, you don't. You don't feel that.
I'm just agreeing.
No, she just wants us to go away. This is her place.
It's literally inside me.
Chamonix runs over and just Chamonix was here. Just then puts a heart around it. Meow, meow. Yeah, man,
Alright.
pees on one of the pillars. Chamonix runs
freezes.
over like, no, oh, meow, 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 meow.
It's fine. Let's go.
You just peed on the inside of you. That's
As it's frozen, just up to the pillar. It's like it's fine.
Oh, yep, yep. You're a troublemaker, aren't you? Just kind of wagged his tail like.
All right. She opens up her door and says, "After you all."
Could I borrow some of this? I had an idea for armoring the other Kurokos. Since that seems to be a
What are
concern for you
what are
now.
you pointing to? What's the?
He's literally just thumbing his like pointing his thumb at the ice like of your domain.
Well, he also has those golems. Remember the fire golems that were
Mhm.
basically indestructible?
Yeah.
That you guys you just kind of time lock them. Kuroko just extinguished their fire. He's got
those are the
several of them
uses.
in here.
Yeah, I do.
Do you need some mecha? We'll make giant mecha suits for your Kurokos out of frozen fire golems.
I was just thinking, some armor would be good for that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm also thinking about using it as a binding agent, so that if I build things across the bridge for the Kurokos, it will unify through the fabrication of your domain.
What do you mean by that?
Well, they're all connected to you, right?
I have a
Those-
sense of where they are. That's what you've done with the Legion artifact.
Right, they're all connected. So if you were to play on that connection, first of all, reaffirm it, you would be able to potentially access more than a simple understanding of their locale, but you would also allow them to share effort and energy across each other, meaning that if one were to take damage that might slay it, it could disperse the damage across the others.
See what you're saying.
You have a legion. Use the legion.
Well, I can definitely get you some ice. How much are you looking for?
As much as I need to build something for your people.
She ponders. Hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So as you guys kind of figure out what you're doing there, Constantine kind of comes in and sleeves are rolled up and he looks very exhausted. We may have a problem.
Whatever
Oh.
do you mean?
We might have a plague on our hands. It's in its infantile stages, but nothing I can do to make it go away. It's not that infectious, but it's impossible to cure, at least by my methods. And the infection, we don't have an infection vector. Specialist on site says it may be a fluidium-based disease that targets fluidium in people.
Okay.
Which would make it a soul plague,
I might be able to help with that.
maybe. But it's difficult to find people willing to work on this because everyone uses fluidium. No one wants to get sick. So they're thinking of just getting rid of that whole sector of the city, closing it off, letting it die out. But the problem is infectious by touch, definitely. So if you touch an object, this whole place is covered in fluidium. It's ambient, like layers of dust. So if you touch something, somebody else touches the surface you touched, even if you were sanitized, you've now come in contact with an infection vector. It's like dealing with my homeworld all over again. Fucking diseases. Can't be a normal battle. No, we gotta throw plague at people.
How long do you think this infection How long do you think they'll keep a lid on it before it explodes?
I can keep a lid on it indefinitely. That's the problem. So we've dealt with it. I've actually seen some pretty draconian methods. There, as at one point during my time there were no infected people. Cleanse all the surfaces. And then more people showed up sick. Something else is causing it. We tested the
So
water, we tested food, we tested every vector we can think of. The air, William products. It's coming from somewhere.
We know base as in fluidium.
Well,
Hmm.
I can literally perform miracles. This shit's persistent. And I'm not even using fluidium to boost my miracles. It actually makes it worse if you do that. It's like an explosion.
Yes, it's so the vector itself isn't fluidium then. That's what it's feeding on.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Okay.
The fluidium targeting vector. So,
This
the more
is
fluidium you have, the longer it takes for you to die. Because it has to chew through all that. But it gets to the point where you can't even use any of it because it's all being eaten. Also, they get back up. Zombie plague, by the way.
Oh, that's entirely different, and I wish you had brought that up first.
Not all of them do, but there's a specific. If it's only orange fluidium, they stay dead. If it's red, crimson fluidium, they definitely get back up. If you have any purple or higher fluidium, mutations occur.
So anyone with a title.
Ugh. I mean, we had to summarily execute some people because they were literally transforming into something else. Yeah. It was just like back home.
All right. Perfect. If that's the case, Kuroko passes the artifact to one of the ones with the kimono, as well as the Gossamer Bell. I won't be able to use these if I come with you, because one of these ones sucks in ambient fluidium, so it's just going to suck in the environment and probably suck in the virus as well.
By the way, it does infect artifacts.
Yeah. So let's keep that off.
Yeah. Artifacts actually become an infection vector. So
Only if they use fluid.
yeah. I don't know if it's mutated to other energy sources, but it's kind of a problem right now.
If it makes that leap, the whole damn place is going to die.
Which is why we need to get it under control.
Well, come on then.
Yeah.
So when you guys walk down to the district, the whole place is sealed district. There's ancient walls here. It's kind of like a portcullis that you have to utilize to get into this area. People are just kind of going about their day. Very quickly, they're kind of covered up, like the way you would if there was an outbreak of flu. He's just like, don't even bother. Help you. And he's quickly met up by some individuals.
So just as an FYI, what Kuroko will be doing is, while she's wearing the white mask, is extending her domain to the maximum, 14 meters, and should be keeping this temperature at room temperature. But what it will allow for herself to do is, with when he wears the mask, to detect anything fluidium based. And once something fluidium based comes in contact, she'll check it to see. Well, she doesn't have an X yet, so hopefully she can get what this virus is and get an idea of what it feels like, and be able to detect it. Go from there.
So Constantine is met up by Dr. Pershing, who is a fluidium-based specialist, but he primarily is a specialist in infectious diseases.
Okay.
So he kind of meets up with, he's like, oh, good. The man of faith is still here. You haven't given up on us just yet. Good. So, perhaps with your new friends here, we could do something about this. What is your qualifications?
Kuroko will step
Two
up.
wards and tea.
Shaman, you do much more than that. I'm sure this virus is evil in nature and be able to find it quite easily.
Not all viruses are evil. Just they can be, but evil.
My name is Kuroko Arsenal. I am a fluidium specialist as well.
Good. Suppose I could have another set of eyes.
I work on manipulation. So, my question to you, do you have a sample of this virus?
Really?
I
have it
figured
in
as much.
literally the patients in our lab.
I will need
Try not to manipulate too much. You may become infected.
I tend to freeze things I touch, so... Virus working against the virus. Let's look at it like that.
Oh, maybe. So when you guys get in there, they have a very sophisticated setup inside of a old warehouse. Individual isolation rooms with beds. All of the nurses were specialized environment sealed gear. Um, very state of the art lab. A couple pieces of equipment that look really out of place, but you can see them humming and whirring.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is the lab. Come on in. And
All right.
he immediately is bombarded by a bunch of nurses who are giving him a status report on different things while he was out. Yes, we have yet to find patient 0 or ground 0, so to speak. So, or
You
whatever
mean
is
that
spreading.
the vector occurred in multiple places at the same time?
We think so, yes.
Ah, so a biological attack then.
Maybe. But we all have an agreement here. No biological attacks amongst each other. We're here to provide, not besides, if you're going to use biological agents, this would not be the district you would do it in. This is just one of the districts with literally no critical functions, and the population is very small and isolated.
Except that it works as a test bed very well.
Mm.
Especially if you're desiring a mutated virus. You expose it to a population, and then, when you identify the markers that stall it, you retrograde the virus and re-release it so that it is immune to those cleansing vectors.
Well, aren't you providing the most negative outlook?
Oh, apologies. My name is Al-Hazred, and I'm here to assist Kuroko. I have a multi-century understanding of chemical biological warfare, and a knowledge of genetics and medical aversions, afflictions, let's say.
Well, let me tell you, this will rock your foundations. This is different. It doesn't just attack people, it attacks things too.
Mhm. It's an esoteric vector, to be sure. Sort of like creating a bacterial agent that's going to eat the power out of your battery cells so that you can't engage your enemy in war.
Kroko, please roll when who wears the mask to find out what the hell's going on with all this fluidium stuff in the room. Well, good news, you can definitely see it. Bad news, everyone's infected.
Mm-hmm.
Every
Everyone,
single source is, you can see the worst of it because they're blossoms, different color, and they move so slowly. But anywhere anything's touched, doesn't matter what you've done with it, it starts a new blossom. It's just a bunch of widening circles. Um, it's just using fluidium to perpetuate itself. And it even does it with the air. So the air is definitely a vector. The only weird thing is it's fixated. It doesn't float along the air. It's like it's a fixated, somebody like pinned it. And then it kind of blossoms outward slowly in a circle. And you actually see one of the nurses kind of walk through it. And then it, that chunk goes away as it starts to slowly fill back in. And then that nurse has a blossom that starts off the armor that goes outwards. It's like watching a bunch of foam balls or balloons slowly just get larger and larger.
so Kuroko will stop for a second and be like, well, it is much worse than you thought.
Most likely.
No, it is not most likely. This whole room I figured you'd have sanitized, but it
We do.
seems that, unfortunately, the virus is already around the entire area.
So you're saying they're already all infected?
Correct.
You guys
Are
too.
we? Wonderful.
Yes.
Hmm. So do they have any way, like, do they have any sort of like devices that measure the soul
Yeah, they got a
active
lot of
in this?
that. They
Well,
got
look,
each one. They got one attached to each bed. Um, they also have things that measure fluidium even ambiently in the room.
mhm.
You can look at all these.
All right. So, Alhazred's going to start checking these and taking a look at them. Are these actually capable of measuring the infection as well? Am I seeing fluctuations in?
You do attach to the patient beds, but the ones that are
Mhm.
stringed around the room, they're stable.
Right. So I'm gonna have one of the doctors come over and stand next to that reader.
They kind of come over.
What's that?
They come over. Doesn't
Okay,
fluctuate.
doesn't fluctuate.
Groko, they are very, very infected. All the doctors, all their armor, they come in contact with the patients and those blossoms constantly.
I'm just gonna reach up and take the scanner off and take it apart. Is it fucking clearly sabotaged?
No, it's broken. Because they've tinkered with them because they're like, uh, is it working? Is it broken? No, just they measure fluidium. The fluidium inside each of the devices used to measure fluidium is already infected. So of course it doesn't fluctuate. The whole thing's broke.
You made these with fluidium.
Well, it requires fluidium to detect it. Yes. Those are one of the most accurate ones.
So your readers are infected. So the reading stable. Hmm?
We have fluidium-based readers also at the patients, and those spike and fluctuate, and we can read those very accurately. Probably because of the overload of the virus. That's why it's interesting. Interesting.
So, how big is this room?
You're looking at a very large storage warehouse.
Large storage warehouse. So, from the 14-meter radius that is closest to us, and kind of extended from myself, um, these balloons per se,
Hmm.
uh, the, are they still feeding off fluidium, or is it just because it's a natural virus and it's expanding itself?
Expanding itself. It eats the fluidium.
The ambient fluidium in the air, right?
Hmm.
Right, and especially
The
since
blossoms on the people are much denser, but they're still slow.
right.
Not as much energy from the ambient atmosphere.
So, what I think is going to be my best solution here is I'm going to be creating some Kuroko clones.
Hmm.
And with the one who wears the mask, I can put fluidium inside of these Kuroko clones. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my fluidium control to collect this ambient fluidium air, for example, one of the blossoms, and I'm
Okay.
going to condense it and then put it into my est only filled uh, Croco clone, and I'm going to store it in that.
You're gonna collect an infection vector? what,
Yes.
what are you, the CDC?
And I'm going to entrap it within my Kuroko clone.
All right, you got yourself fluidium virus. Okay.
All right. 1 sec.
Well,
Talk among yourself.
you guys just get to watch Kuroko pull a clone, be like, yes, and then put the clone somewhere. That is definitely an infected clone. I don't know. Maybe she's doing some like Doctor Evil shit here or something. Yeah, Shaman goes around the room. It's definitely not evil. I'll tell you that. Not good either. In both senses of the name, but has no sentience or decision making. Oh.
Check. Everybody good?
Yep. Yep.
Sorry, my computer decided that having Discord, Spotify, and Google Chrome open at the same time was too much work.
Well, dang.
All right, where we at?
Um. You're not sure. You guys are kind of sitting there. You guys are talking about the stuff. Yep, Mip is chewing on his wubby. Lady Lash says, I'm gonna go take a look around. Maybe there's something. Check out the vectors that they originally popped up at. Okay. Kuroko, you still there? Hello? Johnny's muted. Okay, so Barack. What do you want to do?
Oh, is it me? Luke?
Yep.
Okay. Step one is to get a baseline. You said the readers. The last thing I heard was the readers are infected too because they're based on fluidium, so they're reading.
Well,
as
they were
everything's fine.
actually inverse artifacts. So what they do is they're meant to be completely isolated from the outside, period. You can't move any fluidium in or out. It's a self-contained, isolated space. So the
Right.
fluidium on the inside would it would just react to any fluctuations in the outside. That's all it
Which
does.
it's not doing.
Which it's not doing. Which means it doesn't matter if it's in self-contained. If you manipulate or detect fluidium, it's an infection vector.
Okay, so this reads more like a computer virus than a person virus. Because this is targeting activity, or an immunovirus, really.
Yeah, it looks more like an immunovirus from your
Yeah.
understanding.
The fucking fluidium equivalent of the HIV. So we're looking at, it's clearly targeting activity, but we know it can make the jump between objects because it stains the object. So the outside of their reader device gets touched by the affliction, or by the infected fluidium. The device becomes infected. The fluidium inside the device, which is still, in contact with the device, becomes infected.
Yep.
So at this point, we need to call the administrator and get black particles in here. And we need to completely purge this sector of fluidium.
Okay.
That's going to be our containment process. Is we have to lock down the area and black particle the fluidium around it in order to keep this vector from escaping. Stage 2 is treatment, which means that at that point, we have a couple of options here. Because these people need fluidium to live, right?
That's the weirdest part. If many don't, it's just kind of it's an enhancement. It's where
Mhm.
you start. If you become more fluidium based than you were before, that's where it becomes lethal, because you've feasted so deeply into that resource. That's one of the biggest downsides to fluidium. Once you've reached a tipping point, there's more fluidium than your own essence.
Mhm.
But most people, it doesn't. Like, you guys are working perfectly fine without fluidium.
Mhm.
You actually get to see from the patients, you have people who are sitting there going, "I'm fine," and this is one of the poorest guys, around. You
Right.
have an angry bum who's just like, "Eh," and he's got no fluidium on him, but he's, whatever he did, he's still covered in the infection vector, but it's so, Kuroko would tell you it's so minuscule. The infection vector is actually more concerned about the environment than him.
Right. So question here is it infecting, is he an infection vector himself? Or
Yeah,
is it,
absolutely. It stays on his skin.
okay, because that's connected to the ambient fluidium.
Yeah, it's just hitching a ride.
Okay.
In fact,
Sure.
he's perfectly fine. In fact, when Kuroko gets back,
Say that again.
he's perfectly fine. Like,
Uh-huh.
it's not killing him. It's only killing the guys that have more fluidium than their own essence.
Right. So what we need to do then is we need to carve out the fluidium. Next question is that going to fuck with their merit?
Most likely, yeah.
Okay.
So, based off of your understanding, I'm not even going to have you roll for int. This is most likely engineered
Mm-hmm.
because it leaves people poor people who don't have much resources and maybe are more gear reliant.
Mm-hmm.
If the infection spreads, it just removes fluidium. That's it. That's all it eats. It doesn't eat flesh. It doesn't eat other energy sources. It doesn't do any of that. All it does is eat fluidium and perpetuate itself.
Okay. Do they have any samples of the virus?
It's everywhere. You can literally just swipe your hand through the air.
Right. No, I
You
mean
have a sample.
contained study samples.
Oh, they got all sorts of samples, blood samples,
Okay.
infected fluidium samples.
Okay. So we take a look at the fluidium in the blood versus the infected fluidium sample. Is the virus inert in the blood, or is it a carrier?
It's a carrier.
Basically, okay. So the virus, even in low fluidium zones, isn't going to be.
It's in a dormant
It's
state.
yeah. Well, no, that's different then, because a dormant state means it basically goes. A carrier means that you're still infected. It's just that it's not capable of connecting to your receptors, so you just have loose virus floating around in your system.
Yeah, no, it's that one. It's
Okay, so it is a carrier.
if it's not in connecting directly to fluidium, it goes dormant.
Okay.
If it is touching fluidium, like the blood that you have, the sample, if it comes in contact with fluidium, it immediately awakens and goes ham. And the dormancy, from what you can look, from what you can see, it doesn't die.
Yeah.
Even in dormancy, even if it's starved for a long time.
So what is it using to sustain itself? Because most of the time,
You're not sure.
Viruses and bacterias sustain themselves by basically either ambiently consuming their environment or by consuming themselves as they go into a low energy mode and basically they go into the equivalent of power saver mode, and they just nibble at themselves long enough to sustain themselves, which is why part of pasteurization involves a long period of hostile of viral isolation and hostile environment for
Right.
it.
And you're correct. But it seems like something else is feeding them so that they don't decay in their dormancy.
Okay, so this virus is still connected to something.
It may be an extended domain power.
Mm-hmm.
Something like war, which means there may be a god of disease and pestilence.
This is a prelude to an attack.
Could be. It also, there's a very small probability statistic that it's a plant mutation.
Right, but we know that the plants in this particular floor are incredibly aggressive.
Right.
This
Any
is an incredibly
evolution-
aggressive virus, would you say?
No,
Right.
no, I wouldn't. It's not
Really?
actively trying to make the leap to other energy sources. It's not actively consuming the host body to get them to spend fluidium. Viruses in the real world will fuck you up to get you to give them what they need. This shit is relatively benign. All you have to do is just be outside of the vector of what it's trying to consume, outside of its prey vector, and it doesn't give a shit, which is the evidence by the old guy. This shit wants one thing. It wants fluidium. And it's creating, based on the potency of the fluidium, it's creating new transmission vectors, meaning that it wants higher potency fluidium. But it doesn't use it to do anything but eat, which means it's released into this zone to get rid of the fluidium.
I'm going to make a couple of rolls for Lady Lash. She went to explore the vectors. Oh, at least she rolled a 1. Okay, so Lady Lash comes back with a canister. I think this is it. It's a breached canister.
Is it like one of the canisters of purple fluidium that I had?
No,
Okay.
It
'Cause that
looks
was
like
gonna
a.
be man.
It looks like a munition. Looks like a artillery munition.
Something that came out of the war zone, maybe.
Not this one.
What's
Um,
a thought?
I
We have
found crates and crates of these. It's a massive stockpile. It looks like somebody messed with one of the munition warheads. These are all meant to be shipped to floor 9.
So somebody literally just acquired some ordnance meant for a higher floor.
Yeah.
Wait. Chaminade!
Yes.
Didn't your patron say that they were fighting a war on one of the higher floors and that it was floor 9?
7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, because they're on all floors. It's a trickle down effect.
Yes, you said a trickle down effect, which means it started on one of the highest floors, which would be where the conflict is densest.
Right.
So
Sorry, continue. Just have a thought, and I'm going to say it after you.
no, go ahead, say your thought.
I just, Lady Lash, can you bring me to where you found those canisters? Maybe I could do an ice echo, and maybe get some more information.
Sure. And she'll take you guys over, and it looks shitty on the outside, but it is a fortress on the inside, and it looks like somebody put a lot of effort into bypassing the security system lock and not having it go off. Probably a master thief or somebody did a lot of planning, but there's more than just.
My God.
It's an arsenal. It's basically just a holding ground for moving war supplies. There's guns, vehicles, armor, artifacts, and a lot of shells. 90% of it is artillery shells.
This is going to the infinite battlefields upstairs.
Right, and now you understand why it's only targeting Fluidium. Because that kills all of those fuckers upstairs. That gets rid of their artifacts. That turns off their trinkets. That gets rid of their last chance bullshit getaway techniques. This also, if they do get away, they take it back to home base.
Spread it farther, yeah.
And if you don't have a black particle specialist, you're
boned.
That's it. You're boned. It doesn't kill normal people. This is not meant to kill normal people. This is meant to kill gods.
Kill people so steeped in fluidium that it's 90% or more of their essence.
Yeah.
Okay.
This would also destroy your artifact. It would take a long time. That armor you made would take a long time, but it would become brittle and less reliable, less adaptive, less responsive.
And didn't that guy say he landed on the 9th floor?
He made a foothold on the 8th floor. That's where the fortress
8th floor. Gotcha.
But
8th.
But it's so key. He has direct access to the 9th floor. You don't know that they're not actually. You don't know where the battlefield spreads because it's more than just the 9th.
Yeah.
You know, she tried to get to the 1st floor.
And that's also why there's a rush for supplies, because if you can't get rid of the virus, you have to chuck your stuff and get new stuff.
Which is where the stranglehold on the 3rd floor comes in, because somebody's trying to choke, presumably, the artisans' forces of supplies, so they can't resupply from the 3rd floor where the Artisans Guild has the most access to auction houses and craftsmen.
So high tier and middle tier artifacts are becoming rarer and rarer. Not enough supplies.
And artifacts that aren't made of fluidium are fucking unheard of.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Some of the puzzles coming together.
So it's
all a trickle down effect.
Yeah, right. Fuck you, upper floor guys. Your bullshit.
The huge enemy you've just found. It's economy, supply and demand.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just like, what bullshit is this? I thought we're just fighting monsters.
Nope. Ever have men made the fight against men more perilous?
So, yeah, that is big problem. Fortunately, as long as you're not a heavy fluidium-based creature or entity, you're fine. And black particles can actually remove it from surfaces and objects. You use black particles on people, well, all their
They die.
fluidium is destroyed. Well, no, their fluidium explodes. If they don't have much, it's minor damage.
Mm-hmm.
Like that old man that doesn't have anything, he would get a minor sunburn.
Mm-hmm. So
But
people are going to get exploded.
they could if they have a lot of fluidium, yeah.
Right.
Um,
So the stuff that I bring from home doesn't have fluidium in it.
Not at
So
all. In fact, if you build artifacts from home without the materials here, you have artifacts that don't run off of fluidium.
right.
In fact, your causal, the ship heart, that is a non-fluidium based energy source.
Right.
Yeah.
Ballin'. Okay. All right. Starting to come together. So
Problem is
basically,
most of the materials you guys get for making artifacts come from salvage. But the
uh-huh.
moment they're combined with parts from afflicted or specifically face stealers, which is where the
Mm-hmm.
biggest demand for materials, they're immediately fluidium-based artifacts. Afflicted depends on how much they've feasted. If they're a low-level afflicted, they have no fluidium to speak of.
Right. So
So that's
interesting. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah. So the moment you start using supplies and parts from highly charged fluidium-based creatures, unfortunately your artifact is now fueled by that.
Right.
You could purpose the artifacts not to run off fluidium. It just becomes difficult to fuel them.
Right. What if we, well, no, because even if we had them run off ambient energy, that would still be fluidium, wouldn't it?
Yes, they would.
Okay. So what if we twisted them to feed off a different energy?
That
If
would
we
be up
altered
to you.
them to feed off a
That's up
different
to
energy.
design.
Yeah, because that would be, we'd need them to feed off of like ambient mana or life force or who knows what.
Mhm.
Okay. Um. So yeah, out of a thought that tickles my fancy. What stuff have I made that isn't fluidium based?
The bell and the thing you gave me. Yep. Any piece of armor or anything inert. So as long as the materials didn't come from fluidium-based creature, they're not fluidium
Mm,
powered. Most artifacts all require an energy source because they provide you with some sort of fantastic stuff.
right.
So artifacts are all 99% fluidium based. Vic is the only one of your artifacts you've made. When you bopped him with a energy tap and you brought him back online to the ship
Uh-huh.
heart, he is not fluidium based at all.
Sure. Because he's using a completely different energy source.
Yep.
Okay, so
So that
basically,
makes that ship heart far more valuable, especially the higher floor you
Mhm.
go. Because if this is a rampant thing, and especially with all the munitions that you just saw, thousands and thousands of shells, each one of those has basically an infection culture.
right. And the ship heart would absorb fluidium, but it would convert it into its own energy. Would
Mhm.
that purge it of the infection?
Yeah, it burns it away.
Well, all right then.
If you did it
Um,
too much, though, you would definitely see. It would have a chance because the only reason it's not spreading to a different energy source is fluidium has a difficult time. It's almost a metaphysical concept.
right.
So because it's a metaphysical concept, because its essence is soul based, um, it has difficulties infecting other energy sources. But if you expose it to a converter, there's a good chance it could. It just needs the opportunity. It's engineered well enough that it has a really almost impossible time converting.
Mm-hmm.
Or if it comes in contact with just other energy types, it's so removed because that's energy. This is almost conceptual because it's soul energy. It's
Right.
essence. It can't make the leap. But if you give it a bridge, it will.
So basically, we need to avoid dual, sort of anything that manifests fluidium and another energy in tandem.
Yep. Or converts fluidium from one energy type to another because it might learn how to make that bridge on its own.
Right.
But it also, if the conversion is so complete, it might just burn it up. It's a risky gamble. You can do it 1,000 times, but if it succeeds once, that's all it needed. I need to use the restroom.
I'm back, by the way.
You guys think on stuff. You guys chat because I need to use the restroom. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes.
I just got a burger, so I'm gonna munch on that too. So, Alex, what did I miss? What did you figure out?
So basically, we figured out that everything fluidium is infected. We can cleanse it with black particles. The people who, well, I mean, the people and stuff that is infected is gonna go through black particle disintegration, where their fluidium explodes. But most of the people who are poorer are going to be able to survive that.
Right, right.
Um, we've also discovered that this thing isn't making the leap away from fluidium because fluidium is it has a hard
main source. Yeah.
yeah, well, it has a difficult time switching to other energy sources. If we utilize fluidium in tandem with another energy, it could very potentially just get the infection could mutate.
Right. So I'm gonna give you a conspiracy theory here. I think it's the tribes within the third floor.
We learned that this stuff is munitions destined for the 9th floor.
Right. But it's munitions destined for the ninth floor, sure. But I think it's whoever started this. It's not to do with the Artisans Guild thing. It's to do with the fact that they broke the Nocturne contract.
Possibly? This would require the efforts of a master thief, though. DM out of character, did I absolutely miss my
not here right
opportunity
now.
to go on the heist?
He's not here right now.
Oh, darn. So we knew that there was a heist planned recently.
Uh-huh. From
I
the
think we,
Fair Lady.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I think we might have missed out on that opportunity, and this is what happened. Because those guys were planning to hit someplace destined for a higher floor, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Well, you should ask him about that. And if he says that, well, it's probably that. He says that no, we've wasted our opportunity. Most likely.
Right.
Not a lot of time's passed though. Like, did we spend 2 days working on my artifact?
Dude, I spent like a day recovering from working on your artifact, and that was
Okay.
it.
So did you spend a day recovering from your first masterpiece, and then
No, that
working on
one
my
was
artifact?
fine. That one was
Okay.
fine. Like that could have all happened same day, really. It just
Yeah.
needed a breath. Um, but basically, yeah, sort of the way that went down is he can only bonk things a certain number of times per day because of the investiture required behind intent shaping. Otherwise, he literally, like, his flesh and muscles disintegrate under the strain of it. So he needs like 6 to 8 hours of recovery time in between attempts to forge stuff, depending on how many times he bonks it. His regeneration really helps with that, but it doesn't help with the exhaustion. When I made your artifact, it was probably like towards the end of the same day that I made the other one. Or no, would have been the other way around. It would have been, I believe, because your artifact didn't get masterpieced, did it? It was just
High tier
I
mid
just
grade.
upgraded it to a high grade. Yeah.
High tier mid grade. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that probably happened at the beginning of the day, and at the end of the day, he made the big artifact, and this is like the next day. Now that he's had time to recover. So it's been like roughly a week that we've been on the 3rd floor, and already we're fucking making a mess. It's beautiful. Oh wow, nice. Well, that's fucked up. Let's take a look at what we got here. Alright, where are we going? But yeah, so basically, to the best of my knowledge, there's like the only way that we're going to be able to fix this is with black particles, and that means getting in touch with the administrator. Oh wow, I have a new message request. How you doing? Sorry, I'm on my Facebook for the first time in like months? Since before the outbreak, certainly. So at this point, the question becomes, what do you want to do? I can try and like treat people after they explode, but I can't do anything about this particular infection vector.
I'm just bunching. 1 sec.
It's cool. Blam. Oh shit, they finally came out with it.
So what I want to do is I want to suck out the fluidium within things that have this virus.
Hold on a sec, I can't hear you. 1 second. Alright, hit me again.
So what I plan to do is suck out the virus, fluidium suction, put it in a Kuroko clone, and then pretty much have the Kuroko clone attack someone inside the my inner domain, my main Kuroko, and then hit it with black particles.
I'm confused. What will this accomplish?
This will take the infection out of anything because it's attached to the fluidium, right?
Sort of. Yes.
It's the air because of ambient fluidium, right? It's traveling through that because of that. It's in artifacts, creations, anything like that because of fluidium. It's eating that energy wise. It has nothing to do with the substance. How is it supposed to spread?
Okay, so you're working under a misconception there. The virus itself isn't vectoring through the fluidium. It's eating it.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, what's a good analogy here? That's like a virus that wants you to specifically eat popcorn, and it will hurt you if you don't eat popcorn. Or excuse me, if you're not eating popcorn, the virus goes inert. That's what he explained. And it doesn't do anything to you. But the more popcorn you eat, the worse the virus gets, because it's not only eating the popcorn, it's also ravaging the parts of you that are connected to the popcorn.
Right.
If you aren't eating any popcorn, it's still there.
Uh-huh.
It's just waiting for you to eat popcorn. Black particles, all that's going to do is annihilate the nearby fluidium and keep this thing from chasing that fluidium away. We still have to quarantine the place.
Okay.
Because we have to figure out a way to specifically scrub out the infection itself. We don't know if it's a virus or a bacteria or a parasite.
But we know
and
it's
we have
spreading
no-
through fluidium, right?
No, it's not spreading through fluidium.
It's spreading through touch, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Currently, the only transmission vector they know of is touch, but it is also airborne. So when you,
Yeah.
but it's static, which means that when you go into an infected zone, the air transmits it to you, but you can't. But it's not moving on air currents, really. So if we basically create a null zone where there's no fluidium around this site, we can keep the keep this thing contained. Fortunately, or unfortunately, most of the artifacts that I make have fluidium in them. But since I have the ship heart, I can make a couple of things that aren't fluidium based. The ship heart can also eat fluidium and converts it into a different energy source, which will burn out the infection as long as I don't do it too much. So we have a tiny nuke. We could probably annihilate the fluidium in a room and burn out the infection therein. The problem is that, like, the readers on the wall are basically just infection pockets now, because it's designed to isolate the fluidium inside of it so that it can react to the external fluidium and read how the virus is manipulating things. Problem is the virus spreads via physical manifestation, meaning that because the fluidium, which is full of potential, is touching the exterior of, or touching the interior of the device, the fluidium that's being slowly eaten out of the air by the infection in the air hits the device, infects the shell of the reader device, and then because the internal fluidium is also touching the shell, the internal fluidium becomes infected and starts getting eaten up. So the thing is higher intensities of fluidium are getting eaten faster, which means that it's reactive to density, not volume. So the lower tiers of fluidium, red and orange, that we use, that's going to be better for us than trying to throw purple fluidium or nocrin at it. Because if you have purple fluidium or nocrin, it's just going to go BLAM!
So
and it's going to
let's
fucking
step back
devour
for a
that
sec.
shit.
We know that nocturne is made out of fluidium?
Yes.
When did you figure that out?
Like a couple of sessions ago. Nocrin is basically black fluidium. And it's specifically fabricated by these clan guys. They know the process for creating nocrin, and they've been trading it to the people on the third floor. The clans, or the tribes, have been trading it to the third floor, because the tribes know how to make it. One of the shipments to the third floor got raided. The tribes lost that nocrin and didn't get paid for it. So they were like, that's it. We're cutting the shipments until you guys sort your shit out.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah. So that's the thing. We know there's a process to fabricate Nokrin. It's sort of like the fluidium equivalent of the forged masks.
Sure. My question is which NPC told you this, or was just this Matt telling you?
I picked it up from a couple of different sources. So part of it was learning from just listening into people talk. Is that the tribes control the Nokrin trade, and I learned sort of offhand. Somebody mentioned that the Nokrin is created by the tribes. Now
I
that
know
person
that
could be
Nocturn's
wrong.
created out of the tribes. Sure, I know that.
Mm-hmm.
But were you putting black fluidium and Nocturne together? Like, where's that connection? Or is this just offhand knowledge? Or did someone tell you this?
Oh, that's just offhand knowledge.
Okay.
Is that Nokrin is black fluidium? It's fabricated, manufactured fluidium. Because all the other
It's
forms
like we
are
should have got a
either-
shit ton of merit for even figuring that out.
Oh, I don't know. You can bring it up with him.
I will.
Okay. But that's sort of where we're at right now.
I'm just gonna think on this for a bit.
You going what now?
I'm just gonna think on this.
So, in essence, what we're looking at is because like things are sort of like jigsawing together on this. Because we have a couple of different pieces here. We have the stranglehold of the third floor, which creates magic artifacts. They don't use fluidium. And that's being strangled to the higher floors.
Oh no! Tea.
So the fighting up there is basically causing this.
Yeah, subject one is the current battle going on with the Artisans Guild.
Mhm.
Right. I see that as definitely a reason.
Hmm.
But
Well,
why
go
was
ahead.
it hit now? Is the question.
Okay, so this particular thing, this whole plague, is actually brought about because somebody who broke into a
Yes.
storage depot for transferring stuff up to the 9th floor cracked
Mhm.
open one of the munitions from there.
Yeah, which
This
you're
is the
thinking
shit
is
that they use every day there.
right. You're thinking this is from the heist, right? You're thinking that this is direct cause from the heist happening.
Yes, I think so. I think somebody broke into this storage depot because they knew that this stuff was bound for the 9th floor and that they wanted what was in here, thinking it was going to be Nokrin.
Right.
And they found canisters and they went, oh cool, cracked one open to see what was inside. Automatic infection.
Now, my question though, we talked about
Mhm.
this, is that there was multiple entry points to when this happened. It's like either they spread around the cases for people to figure them out and kind of open them, which is completely viable. Like if you don't know what something is, you kind of spread it to your your fixers or the people that kind of taken this contraband, and they opened it. They didn't know what it was. Thought it was Nokrin, and went from there. How else would
I
it
don't think
spread?
so.
Is my question. How else would
So-
it? Because it seems like a strategic attack. It seems that it's been placed all around the city or in this area we're in, and not just in one spot.
You'd think so, except
Yeah.
for one thing.
My stomach was revolting, so it took a little bit longer.
That's
Okay.
fair.
Okay, so
So you're thinking. So the thought here is that I don't think this was done maliciously. I think the guys who broke in here scattered, and if they cracked open one of these containers inside the storage depot, because that's what you do when you're a master thief. This is Shadowrun, years of Shadowrun talking, is you check to make sure that what you're stealing is actually what you're trying to steal.
because sometimes
So,
information's bad.
yes, because you can't trust your fixers, or rather trust but verify. You can't trust Mr. Johnson. Ever. Never trust the Johnson. So what it comes down to is they check a canister. They're like, if this is Nokrin, we crack it open, and we have Nokrin. Plink. This isn't fucking Nokrin. Abort. We're done here. Somebody's trying to play us for a fool. You toss it. They're already all infected. So one guy goes, I'm going to go talk to the fixer. You guys scatter in case he tries to bump us off now that he knows that what we broke into, because he's going to know that what we broke into was fucky, and now he knows we know. So these guys spread to different points across the zone.
Right.
You don't want to spread too far because you want to be able to back each other up if people start getting fucking bodied. So they're sitting there. They come into contact with, they go to get a drink. They go to do whatever. They go find a whore. They're burning time. That's your infection sites across the zone. Because there, you're looking at people who are paying with masks, with fluidium. You have a higher concentration in these public areas, even in the poorer districts, of fluidium because it's a currency. Which means that all it takes is one person trading a fluidium, or, as we've seen, a mask or an artifact, even a low tier one, to pay for booze, a whore, a place to sleep, whatever. And you have an initial infection site. And
sure.
because there's going to be more money stockpiled there, that's going to be more fluidium, which means that that becomes your hotbed, your site zero. A 5-man team breaking into the storage depot in order to heist a bunch of Nokrin so that they can sell it to people across the city who are suffering from the shortage would be 5 infection vectors at the same time, or roughly the same time, across the city at once.
All right. So what we're gonna do then is get rid of any other thoughts of malicious intent. This was a fuck up instead of a planned attack.
You do know that there are other
Yes.
things that have been stolen from here. There
Yeah.
are other canisters filled with fluidium.
Okay. So they
looks like
did.
It looks like they stole about 10 canisters.
So
Right.
how
Everybody
big
grab
did
it.
we get in? What happened? Is this place open? I'm confused.
Yeah, the front door is broken. Like
broken. Okay.
people can walk in and out of the door if they try it. It isn't. It's still on the hinges, and it looks like it's sealed, but the lock's fucked. Like you could literally just pull it open.
Okay. So now it's time to. So Alex and I thought about this. Is that the heist that was about to happen? that we heard about in the Bearded Lady was the direct result from this. So what we'll try to do is
Opposite direction. This is the result of that.
yeah. So I'm gonna do an ice echo of this this doorway, because if the lock's broken, then they have to have gone through this
Hmm?
this vector.
Either in or out, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Roll for ice echo.
Or towel.
And with 96, I don't pick anything up.
There's a disturbance in the force.
Can we get in, Alhazard, do you think?
Sure. Lady Lash got in to discover the canister in the first place.
I mean, the door's open. Lock's busted.
All right.
So let's just walk in.
All right.
So you do walk in, and that's where the description of the armaments come in.
Right.
This is a big stockpile. It all looks brand fucking new, right off the factory floor. First inspection, a lot of stuff has been opened. A lot of crates. Weapons are missing. Ammo, munitions, fluidium, masks. A lot of stuff has been looted. But all told, that's pretty bulky stuff, heavy stuff. You're not gonna be able to carry too much out. It actually looks more like it got ransacked.
After they came in, somebody else was like, "Oh, haha! This place is open! Quick, everybody, loot!"
Less like the stuff is still all there except for the base looting.
Okay.
But it looks like, I mean, most of the lids are off the containers. Everything's been open.
Right.
Stuff's still there. Or somewhere around the containers that have been literally upended.
So they were looking for something for sure.
Yeah. They were sorting through here specifically looking for one thing. They found these canisters, which are the canisters similar enough in shape to fluidium containers to be mistaken for one?
No, those are definitely fluidium carrying containers. They're very secure.
These were like artillery shells, right, Matt?
These are actually just cylinders with a handle on top.
Okay.
And there's a stripe on the side that indicates the color and an amount.
Okay.
It's basically just moving raw currency or raw energy. It's the literal artillery shells that are stacked on their butts.
Okay, so this is the core of an actual full body shell.
No, these aren't. The shells are already built. This is just raw fluidium, like just to transport it. These are fluidium transport containers. These aren't the cores of the artillery shells. Somebody took a shell apart to see if they were hidden in there. So they took the nose off.
Right, where the primer and detonator sit.
Right, and that's where you can see a broken glass canister.
Ah, that's our affection vector.
Yeah, so each of these munition shells have a glass canister in the shell.
Yep.
That's our infection vector. So they did end up finding fluidium. So our infection sites could very well be when they cracked open those containers for whatever reason.
Yeah. So,
yeah, whoever
raw fluidium introduced to someone literally centimeters.
But you've seen the way you have Medicaid.
I have all kinds of Medicaid.
Okay. You do know that whoever opened the fluidium, whoever has the fluidium canisters may not be particularly infected because the how slow the infection vector is from the virus. Maybe only one guy or two guys got infected because it's so slow. So the guy who opened up the artillery canister ended up tossing it, or ended up accidentally dropping the virus.
The glass piece.
Yeah.
The glass
he's definitely infected.
Mhm.
But the others who were ransacking the area around them, they probably scattered. And they weren't infected. Maybe not initially. It's when they came back, probably to meet up
Back at
at
the safe
drinks.
house.
Right. At the safe house. That's when they would get infected.
Mm.
Because
And-
it's such a slow. It's maybe it'll spread 1 or 2 centimeters a day.
Just feeding on the ambient fluid.
It'll go way faster if you just feed it raw fluidium. So the moment he opened the fluidium canister and it came in contact with the fuel inside, it would have an
It went wild.
explosive. But it looks like you're not seeing that because you would see a massive blossom, just a giant bubble with your manipulation, your ability to see fluidium, just in the city. So, and they took purple fluidium canisters.
Okay.
So that would be hyper explosive growth.
So
You didn't see it. So they either aren't cracking those open, or
They've been sold.
they've been
and,
sold.
they weren't
as
in
is.
contact, but there's a possibility that these containers are still have the blossom on them. They just haven't been able to get through them yet.
Yeah, this whole room is infected.
Yeah.
mhm.
Well, actually, no, not really. Actually, the spread is so slow. It's only gotten out to about 6 feet from the vector of where the glass canister was dropped.
Wait, hold on. You said it's gotten about 6 feet?
Mhm.
And we're talking 2 to 3 inches a day?
Centimeters.
2 to 3 centimeters.
This is a really slow infection. It's meant to more stick to people
Mhm.
Yeah.
rather than spread all over the place. It's almost like it's a
I'd say
lethargy.
like a slime or some other
Yeah.
type of thing that's just sticky, right?
Yeah, it's
Until
meant to stick to people and eat inward rather than spread outward.
Okay.
Okay.
It also makes it really easy to catch it, even after it's been sitting for a really long time, and exterminate it because of its slow growth.
So
You did
what
catch
would
something
that
though with
be?
my sentence. It spreads really slow,
Yeah.
and it's about
Uh-huh.
6 feet, which means it did come in contact with probably some fluidium, which gave it an explosive
Yeah.
growth.
Because the infection in this room tells us that this was opened 61 days ago.
Yes, which isn't
So
correct.
not the what's
So it
that?
probably ate one of his artifacts.
Yeah. You said that's incorrect?
No, that's correct. No, that's right.
Okay.
But the amount of time you heard that conversation ago, it couldn't have been 61 days.
Yeah. It would have been
Hmm.
it would less than a week ago, which means
Mhm.
that it ate an artifact almost immediately.
Mhm.
And then that's probably why they booked instead of looting the place further. Is because they had some artifact that he was using, possibly that they used to get in here in the first place, and it just went.
You do
Because we're
hear
not seeing any
clicks of
pieces of it on the
heels.
floor, are we?
You do hear the clicks of boot heels behind you guys as you
Mhm.
guys are exploring.
I wasn't
All
ex-
right,
well.
turn
I
around.
thought
Who's
she
that?
left already, but if it's
Did?
the same boot heels,
Yeah. Or
yeah.
Kroko,
And
go ahead and roll me influence. Now that especially with your it's a clone or an avatar or
Right. An avatar is a good reference. Yep.
right. It's kind of like your Kuroko clones.
Yep.
It has a direct manifestation of her power, but definitely not the original. Now that you have an understanding of how it feels to literally just be like Legion, literally.
Yep. So I will look to war and I will give my common courtesy of etiquette. And
She kind of leans over your shoulder, looking in. Oh,
so War, I
mhm.
I apologize for the intrusion upon your territory, but this was a lead, and no ill intent was meant by this. But it
Listen,
seems someone has broken.
Chamonix's already explained it to me. You
Okay.
called the administrator, who called me. Administrator told me to clean up my mess.
So you're already on the no. Saves me the trouble. Seems your canisters have been let loose.
Mm-hmm. Like the dogs of war. Hmm. Well, I'll be cleaning this up. For your efforts, you can take one of the fluidium canisters as payment. Chamonix has helped avert a PR problem for me.
Oh. Well, I'll have to thank him myself when I see him next.
Yeah, he went and chatted with the administrator, and he's having tea with him right now. And I haven't been chewed out by another individual in a long time. But I guess I deserve it. I am playing with dangerous things. Uh, Now you have a sneak peek of how things have escalated higher up.
Mm-hmm.
War is not dying down, it's not stagnating, it's getting worse. Which is fine with me. Hmm. Keep your heads down. I'll deal with the issues here. And you can take your payment.
So, what Kurko will do is kind of bring up her Kurko clone to War's avatar and be like, your virus is within this, and I don't know how you destroy it or contain it per se, but have at it as you will.
Just kind of pulls off a glove, and not black particles, but this kind of ash particulate kind of goes outwards, and it scrubs everything. Just completely annihilates it and obliterates just all the particulate matter that the virus has come in contact with, to a point. So basically, you lose several layers of your skin. And you
Right,
actually
right.
can hear thunderclaps of the air as the air is just annihilated, and then the air just claps in on itself. Any artifacts that have come in contact with this will have to be repaired, as they are structurally damaged. It's clever, isn't it? She kind of puts the glove back on, and walks into the warehouse.
So, let's do crisis control here for me first.
Mhm.
The moment I knew about this infection from Constantine, I hid my artifacts within my domain.
Yep, you did that. You told me that you actually
I
handed
left
them off
mine
just because.
behind.
Yep, because you guys did tell me that you're not bringing anything fluidium based with you.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay. So the only other thing that I should have on me is my Geist Catcher mask.
Mhm.
Is this infected as well?
It-
Or is okay?
But just on It is your only fluidium-based object.
Correct. And this is what allowed me to do my fluidium manipulation, so that's why I needed to bring it. But
Yes, manipulating fluidium, period, that has
Yeah.
come in contact with the virus infects the manipulator.
okay.
Fortunately, it spreads so damn slowly. It just, it's unfortunately it is not like wiping the slime off. It does
Right.
shear a microscopic layer off the mask.
Okay.
You may want to have it looked at.
Understandable.
Hazard, did you bring your mask with you?
I didn't really have a choice but to, because it's the 3rd floor.
Well,
remember,
inside the city, it's a safe zone.
Yeah, if you're
if
inside
the
the
city
city,
is-
you don't have to wear the mask. This is inside the city. It's one of the sectors.
I want to say no, but honestly, he's got his rabbit mask on his head
Mhm.
because he left the blue one behind. Because he always carries one on his head because he's determined not to lose his face.
Right.
So he can yeet that fucker on.
Yeah, so that will need to be looked at.
Okay.
Oh well, come take your payment. She kind of just gestures at several of the fluidium cylinders.
Yeah. Is there a way I can pick, or is it just like a red, orange, purple, sort of blue, for example?
No blue, but there is a single black container, and it is still locked. It looks like they tried to get it out, but they just weren't able to get the lock off.
Well, I'll take the black container.
The difference is you have 1 black fluidium in it. Purple
Right.
has 10. The crimson has 1,000, and the orange ones have 10,000.
Sounds good.
So, you take the black fluidium canister.
I do.
Okay.
Now, this is something to bring up, because I thought this was different, but Alex is telling me differently here. I thought Nocturne was not fluidium based.
It isn't.
Okay, so
its
it's
own
not
energy
black.
source.
It's not black fluidium then.
It's not.
Okay.
Okay, because that was what I had come to understand when you and I were talking about Nocturne.
No, Nocturne is not black fluidium. It's a
I
It's
remember a conversation
it's a
from the
competitive energy source to fluidium.
just as powerful.
This is some say more powerful, but it's,
Yeah.
it's less friendly
Mhm.
than fluidium by a long shot.
Mostly
People want
probably
it. People
because
want
of
it
the
so bad.
addictive aspect of this.
I'm
Okay,
not sure
cool.
why it's addictive, but
Yeah.
it's very. But fluidium is also addictive.
No, for sure.
It's just literally in the air you breathe, so you get your fix all the time.
Okay, so I will take the black one. What about you, Hazard?
I want a favor.
Favor from war.
She'll turn around, click her, walk on over, and peer into you. Are you sure you want that? I'm offering you benign payments. Favors from me are never so benign. You'll get what you want.
My people need gods.
Gods or guns?
Gods. We don't have any. And as I look around and I see what Kuroko wreaks in the name of a greater power, I question whether or not my people would benefit from it.
I would be more than glad to be one of your gods. If that's what you're asking. But your people will know war.
My people already know war.
Then we are closer than you think.
You are
It
exactly
takes time to develop your own gods. They
Mhm.
could be pantheon or whatever they need them to be. But I'm already put together.
You would be a deity they understand.
Your people would not know peace for long. I still understand it. It's necessary. But you have to earn peace.
Then I will ask for this as a favor in lieu of payment. Walk amongst my people, learn what you can of them, and decide if you think they are worthy of your patronage. There will be others. You could be the first.
You would let me out of this labyrinth?
Do you feel that you are worthy to leave it?
That is not a question that would apply to me, mostly because I go where war takes me. Conflict.
My
I
people are
do like it
changed.
here.
Sorry, go ahead.
I do like it here.
Hmm.
And I'm not so concerned about being stuck here. It's actually very pleasant. It's almost self-contained. I have a lot of control, and I can perpetuate the war. But you would be giving me great power. I would get a set of believers, I would think. Devotees. And if they know me so well, you would be giving me new power beyond what this place can give me. This place infected with the virus that is fluidium. You'll find that that is one of the hot debates on the higher floors among the gods.
Hmm.
What is fluidium? I think it's a virus. The drug. And it's corruptive. Others think it is. Well, they have their own opinions. I aim to destroy it. All of it.
My people do not use it. They do not need it. Let it stay here away from them.
Good. I will not have it come back to your people if you wish for my patronage.
As I suggested, walk amongst them, learn from them, stride our ancient battlefields, and see exactly what we will be able to wreak in the name of victory.
Hmm.
Decide what your place in such a pantheon would be.
Hmm. And she'll reach in and hand you a flare. When you are
Mhm.
ready, light the flare, and I will arrive, and you can have me walk.
Okay. And he will take it, and he will put it on his,
Take your
on his
payments
belt.
as well. This is a benefit to me as much as it is to you. You're going to need supplies in the days to come.
Okay. He's just gonna reach in and grab a random canister.
Random, they're labeled.
Yeah. Like
Random,
he
I'm
got
gonna
what he
have you
wanted.
roll a 1d3 if you're going for random.
Do it.
You want do you want
There's
some of this crystallized for yourself, Alex?
Hmm.
You want some of this crystallized?
To what end?
Uh,
it makes
changing matter
fluidium
state.
circuits.
Actually, yeah, that's a good call. The
You get
thing
the red,
is,
you get 1,000. Yeah.
yeah, I'm thinking of building specifically. Well, orange is what I can use for circuitry.
You can use both.
Yeah, you can use both.
Oh, okay. The thing is I'm thinking of making my artifacts not use fluidium to sort of sidestep shit like this, because if I start building without it now, when we get to those floors, our stuff will be on lock.
True.
You can walk around with infection vectors from this stuff and be like,
Who the fuck
everything's
did-
fine.
Yup. Plus, if we can get non-infected fluidium, like if we can get rid of this infection vector, my ship heart can eat ambient fluidium and power these artifacts. I have a power source that is independent of fluidium. The thing is the more stuff we tie into it, the more we gotta feed it, because it's not an infinite power source. It's a renewable power source, which is what I asked for. So I could continue making stuff for other people that's fluidium based, but have the group's stuff be independent of it.
Mm-hmm.
So even if people want to fuck with us with the stuff that I make for them.
So, you have discovered some pretty juicy information.
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
So, Kuroko, you're gonna get 150 merit. Like, this is one of the
Ooh.
big revelations. Like, this is real information about the war that is coming. It wraps in why a lot of things are going on right now. Why there are shortages, why there are restrictions, why the embargoes, price jumps, fluctuations in the market,
Mhm.
Currency crashes. For a hazard, you're gonna get 250 because you're still catching up.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'll just catch up and see what we got here.
So I just need to know where you were at, Johnny boy.
Yeah. So adding 150 to my total, it should be, if I have everything right, should be 1695. That's including my initial 50, and also including my initial nemesis.
How much did your nemesis give you?
Tier 3. So it should have been what? 45? 45 around there. I don't remember what it was.
Okay. Because I've just hit.
The nemesis.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
it
he
should
had
be
nemesis.
it should be 50. Nemesis 3 should be 50 merit.
Okay.
But 1695 should be what my new number is.
Okay. I'm at 1514.
Oh yeah,
So I'm
you're
getting
close.
closer.
Yeah.
I'm like 100 behind you, and that's
Yeah.
it. Uh, 131 minus 50. Yeah, I'm 81 merit behind you. Is all. Considering your nemesis stuff.
Yeah.
Which is cool. All right.
Yeah, welcome back.
Hey, what's up?
So you've caught up.
Not quite. I am
Almost.
81 shy.
I'll just give you the 81. So you guys are now tied.
Okay.
Yep. You have
all right.
officially caught up, Hazard.
Woo!
Spend it all on your blacksmith.
Yes!
80 points.
My
You kidding?
bonking powers have reached a new level.
334 merit into blacksmithing. Give me the might. I'm taking a power called Forge or Anvil of the World. I literally just used the tapestry of existence as my anvil, so I can forge things in midair. Bonk.
If you want, you have enough merit to I can help you construct that, so you can be like, I don't need an anvil. The tapestry is right there. It's a flat surface. What is flat surface? It's right here.
Creation. Blam.
But is it level?
You know what? It's on some level. This would be the point where Wayafar would stop and be like, "What the fuck was that?"
There would be a lot of people going, I sense a disturbance.
Oh man, this is a lot though. I could fucking upgrade the shit out of my nanites too.
Yeah.
There's so much. There's so much.
You can even buy more iridescence,
Ooh, yeah.
more bridge.
Ooh. That's
Those are very expensive to multiply, but you could. They're kind of very different. They're very expensive because it allows you to now join 3 things together. But if you do,
Psionic.
do know that if you combine 3 things together that give you successes above a certain threshold, your body will come apart. Unless
Well,
you
it's
tie in
not to.
toughness. Unless you tie a durability vector, you're just gonna rip yourself apart if you get too strong because you don't have a deity level vessel,
That's fair.
and your
Oh,
power is reaching that narrative
God.
a bit where you don't have to roll.
Guys, I need people parts. Without fluidium, I'm gonna build a vessel.
That's gonna be
I'm
really
gonna
hard.
bonk me a new body.
Okay, so
Other players.
the other player is waiting, and I would like to go do some stuff with that group. If it's okay, I would like to ask if we could put a Kuroko down on the first floor and go do something with that guy.
Sure. So you've already put the plan in place.
Mhm.
Let's send her down in her kimono and wearing a simple level 3 white mask.
Himoko.
You want
Sorry.
to find a picture for me that doesn't have the headgear?
Sure.
One last question. How much fluidium would be in that container I grabbed?
Which one did you grab?
Color.
I don't remember. What were the colors?
Orange, crimson, purple.
Orange.
There's
10,000.
100,000. It should be a lot more because of the
Okay.
conversion rate. It's 100,000 orange fluidium in that canister. It's a lot, but again, it's the least of the currency.
Right, but it's useful for building. I mean,
Yeah.
and if I need currency, I have purple fluidium that I've,
Yeah.
got.
Also, what's even more horrific? That's 100,000 people.
You do not hit
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
onto the ground like
This place is a meat grinder.
But what's 100,000 people through war, right? That's just
There's canisters just
Statistic.
lining the walls.
Yeah.
This
There's-
place is just a fucking meat grinder.
Right. Because I mean, think about it. There's literally every couple of days you get another 10 people in here. We've been here for a couple of months. That's
And
like
that's probably not the
3,000
only floor
people.
0 entrance point.
Yeah, because there's people that have come in that we have absolutely never seen. So if we assume that there's, if we assume multiples of 10, that's 30,000 people since we've gotten here that have almost certainly a bunch have died. As a note, Kuroko, we overprotected the Nook.
So it's more looked at. Are you saying that, or what are you trying to say?
No, so basically, people can't find the Nook to find safe haven anymore.
Good stuff.
We made it too safe.
Excellent.
Don't worry. You have a Eldritch Horde to throw a wrench in that plan.
No, that's fair.
I like the cut of your jib. Let's go to safety.
Yeah, because Kuzmo, which is the new guy's character, and the character that I made to sort of roll around with him so he's not by himself. They were like gonna completely not be able to get into the Nook at all until
because
Zarabella showed up.
Ali
and
made
was
it a little harder to find, for one.
Yeah, well, so did Folly.
Yeah.
Because Folly was like, no, Folly protected it with hive bullshit. Like, holy fuck. Between the two of them, there was nobody getting through that door that we didn't want to. The downside is nobody gets through that door because they don't know it's there.
Yeah, unless they're invited, kind of deal.
These guys look familiar, DM. I swear I've seen them before recently in your stuff.
Yes, they actually were a group that recently got here.
And they already made it to the 3rd floor?
they were scouted. There's a lot of eyes on the first floor. They survived and were immediately scouted by a faction.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, that's an amazing eye because that is exactly those guys.
Mm-hmm.
That was with Nios and Kuzma. So they haven't been here long, but they've gotten strong very quickly because of faction support. But it's hard to find specialties like that. So,
Hard to find doctors.
yeah, there's not a lot of doctors that survive floor 0.
That's fair. Do no harm kind of puts a damper on being able to kill your way to safety.
There he is.
Yeah, he's here the whole time. He's just muted.
Group B starting soon. Okay. All right.
Just cropping a picture for you, Matt.
Mhm.
Actually, I think that's fine the way it is.
Yes, Rico. Kaboom. All right. So I'm going to switch over to Nios. And DM, could I get your help building that cutting words power? And also, he hit spirit threshold. And his last 5 points before spirit threshold was spirit intrinsic improve threshold.
You little cheater.
I found a system that works, man.
Okay. Crop. Coco.
Thought it was actually really funny because of the power of the strong. Nios actually has more points in might than Kuzma does.
Yes, it's quite strange. I actually have like 2 powers I need to figure out how to make work.
By the way, Commander Johnny, this is Heretic. Commander Johnny.
I've met
Hello.
pictures.
I think we've met before.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, the reintroduction wasn't unwarranted, though. So another thought.
It's cool.
Yeah.
He will not yell at you unless you do something dumb.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of figured so. Generally, most people don't yell at me unless I do something dumb.
Yeah. Okay. we
But
got that.
yes, let me open the book. Fucking right. So,
Yes.
so are you doing something currently?
It's cropping an image.
Yes. I am cropping the image. Put the Coco here. And that one. Little mask icon, and then add site. Technically, you have site based off of your aura, but you don't have your aura all the time.
Oh yeah, it's still loading. Great.
Okay, so this is for Group B, at least for now.
Go.
You guys got done with doing that stuff.
Yes, and I still need to resolve like what the points I spent on the 2 powers I added actually gets me, because
Okay.
I was uncertain.
What are you trying to build?
Okay, so there's 2 powers. I'm gonna go with the easy one first, which was the Terror Screech, which is basically a supernatural shout, which I guess is not actually incorrect in a sense.
So you want to yell and cause fear?
Yes, it causes discomfort, stunning, and fear. One of those 3 would be the good start.
Okay.
See, I think there's a tier 1 talent that's very similar to that. It's like,
It might be from the Black Crusade book.
but it's through technological means. It's
Oh,
like,
binary screech.
yeah, or something around those lines.
In
Oh, in
Gilgamesh.
DH1 it was called Blather. You could walk up to someone and basically stun them with your boring speech.
I mean, this is the equivalent of some.
That's beautiful.
I miss Blather. It was OP.
Yeah, that sounds fucking ridiculous. But
Oh,
anyway, yeah, this is more or less the combination of a Tyrannosaurus roar and some sort of crazed demonic screeching. It
Oh.
is very unnatural and very unsettling.
All right. Well, is it directional, or is it just everyone who hears it, or?
It is directional and in a cone. Although I guess it would be best to say spray. I don't.
Yeah, that'd be a cone. Yeah, spray would be the appropriate
Yeah, probably.
quality, but yeah, it's in a cone. Honestly, if I just pull up one of my books,
Feedback screech. The character can haywire their vox synthesizer, causing a hideous blast of noise that shocks and distracts others. All unprotected creatures within 30-meter radius must make an ability to hear, must make a challenging willpower test, or lose kind of half action on the next turn. That's feedback screech is what I was thinking of.
Well, that's not terrible.
If I go to my Warhammer book and pull up the Tome of Excess, I know they have sound weaponry.
Ah, yes.
Well, funny enough, like a higher version of this would actually be blasting people with pure sonic damage, so that's not a bad start.
You just buy the initial talent and then you upgrade it with merit, probably through might, so that it's even more powerful and does damage now.
Right. Which is why it's actually funny, because upon further analysis, the metal noise, blood, and fire
Right?
really is fitting to Kuzmo.
I mean, wouldn't you know it?
Yes. They will learn to fear lizard. But yes, I shall take open a special ability for Terror Screech, and then the thing.
So, create talent. Probably up might. If you haven't already made any talents through might. And then you can improve it through select. Easy peasy.
Okay. So what are we saying it does?
Matt's gonna try and copy paste.
Oh, I see.
It's really easy. I just pull the Dread Whale from the Noise Marine.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
because it's literally what you want. It's like, once per combat encounter, a noise marine may spend an infamy point to either increase the damage and penetration of a sonic weapon he is wielding by an amount equal to his perception, or force everyone within 50 meters to make a hard -20 willpower test to resist the effects of the noise marine's choice of either fear, fatigue, or stunning.
So that sounds pretty OP for
Yeah.
just the first talent, especially since it needs to use a fate point in this case. But I mean, if it requires a fate point, that's pretty fine. I wouldn't say.
What?
No, that's just the kind of what I'm
Looking
thinking.
for. Yeah. I got you.
I mean, yeah,
Oh,
there's something pretty powerful for just like 5 merit.
So I was actually just gonna use that template, and so
Yeah. I mean, the one thing that like got me was the once per combat.
well, that's specifically from the book. I'm not gonna
Well,
have it
true, yeah.
for combat, but because that's
Yeah.
a nasty power for a
Mhm.
noise marine. You can just go, yo, fuck your shit, scree, and then you have to resist a -20 willpower test, which is hard.
Yeah.
And you get to choose fear 2, 1d5 levels of fatigue, or become stunned for 2 rounds. That's tough.
I
So
would say every rank of select would allow like an additional fatigue or stun or
So
whatever.
I'm gonna give you screech all targets in 60-degree cone. Max 10 meters currently. Let's see. Base willpower test or be affected by you said you wanted specifically which debilitations? You said you wanted to be
It would
fear?
be fear or stunned. One of those two.
Fear 1. I'll just put fear 1 for now. That'll be the first base power. You'll have to
Yeah, it's a good
Screech.
start.
Yeah. So fear 1 basically means they have to roll in the fear chart. 1 is the negatives, how deep it goes.
Yeah, it should be 0 fear 1.
Mhm.
And then everyone after is a -10.
Yes. So by the time you hit
So that'll-
fear 3, you're making
That'll
them roll.
be a since you are yelling at them, I'm thinking
A cone,
probably-
maybe?
yeah, it's a cone. What I'm saying, I'm just trying to figure out if it's the spirit or might pillar. Because you got to build the talent.
So it
Right.
sounds like a physical screech to me.
So it'll be might pillar. So
Okay. I mean,
how many
I
Talent
usually
that you
push
got.
this. Sorry, what was that?
talents have you already bought from the might pillar?
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I usually find a spirit because it's sort of a supernatural ability. But if you think it would be
If you want it to
night,
be a-
then
If you wanted to be supernatural, we can have it off the spirit pillar. But you
maybe
haven't
that's the
spirit.
idea. Is it like
Okay. Do you?
It's more like a key eye shout than an actual just like scary lizard man roar.
right?
Key shout.
I mean, he roar, but this
Kinda,
is like
yeah.
mega
Right.
awesome roar.
But there's metaphysical potence behind it.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
a roar of the soul.
Rawr.
Yeah, so in Eastern mysticism, there's a technique called the Ki shout used by Buddhist monks, which is used to put demons off balance and weaken souls so that they can be properly exorcised. It's actually really neat.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't use it like that, but it feels like they're kissing cousins.
There you go.
The two concepts. Kuzmo instead uses it to shake up people's souls like a martini mixer.
Lovely.
Okay, but with that in mind, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the spirit pillar, I think.
You've
I'm
done
only
6.
looking for talents. I'm only looking for talents.
Oh. Of talents, this would be...
Spirit pillar talents. So if we go to Kuzmo, we're looking at it. So it looks like you got.
Yeah, I also have the super special
spirit
talents
select.
thing.
No, this will be. Oh no, you have a spirit talent, Kuzmo and Firebolt.
Yes.
So looks like that's your only spirit talent. So this talent is going to cost 10. So every new talent of the same pillar costs 5 more than the past.
Oh, I see. So then, yeah, this would actually be a 10.
Mm-hmm. And then. You already spend all your XP?
No, I had like 15 left.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I had Spirit's Intrinsic Obscured from Fate, and I just smacked that shit twice, but I'm feeling like I fucked it up the first time.
I was thinking.
Oh, he showed you how to buy a fate point, did he?
Well, yeah, that's something separate, though. I thought.
Hey.
So.
Oh, you're missing. You're missing. Expenditure for a fate point. Because fate points, for every 2 ranks, you get a fate point back. So 5, then 10 for a total of 15 for your first fate point purchase.
Well, yeah,
Should buy the
that's
points?
right between that's right behind the Spirit and Twistic Obscured from Fate. I've got Spirit Select Fate Point 1, and then Spirit Select Fate Threshold.
There you go. You just didn't put them together. You just had it separate. I got you.
What? Yeah, because
okay.
Frog told me to have it separate.
Yeah, no, that's right.
I even told him that makes no sense to make them separate.
Oh, that's
I
just
got
the
it.
way
I
put
see it
on
now.
my sheet.
Yep. No, I see it. Spirit select fate point plus 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. Yep. You got it right. I'm just kind of looking at it. Going,
Damn it,
I
Frog!
You got it right. You got it right. It should be separate. There's because it is a little different. Okay.
See?
Oh,
You're good,
no.
homie. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
you're
lead
good.
you astray.
There you
I was
go.
looking at it. I was like, "What's going on here? This doesn't look right," and I just can't read. So it's
There's a lot of text, I'll give you
there's
that.
a lot of text. So you got 10. You can upgrade it for more strength, or you can.
You want to get
Oh,
that
I
extra
thought it would be a
minus
good idea to
willpower.
keep XP around.
Oh yes,
or
that's
merit.
true. Never go unprepared.
Let's keep a little in the back pocket.
Right.
So that means you're good.
Well, I mean, I still need to figure out what Obscured from Fate, like, double gets me. Max that shit twice.
Obscured mean you can't be fucked with. It just means people have difficulty divining you right now.
Right.
So people divining or scrying you. But if you're in the same room and they can see you, this is not going to protect you.
Well, yeah, it's not a protection against, like, physically seeing him. It's not invisibility. It's divination shave. Shaft?
Yep.
How do you pronounce
Chaff.
it? Chaff, thank you.
Yep, that's what it's going to be. Got it right. So
A series of hallucinogenic visions that be like, "I wreck your shit." Ha! So yeah, I got the first one, and then I've got the second one.
yeah, it just increases the potency because
Cool.
there's many tiers and hierarchies of diviners. It just makes it so that somebody further up the chain of the power scale for diviners and scryers are just like, why isn't this working?
I see. So mechanically, how does that function?
So it makes it so that base level diviners cannot locate you, and this will actually provide a -30 to professional or empowered diviners, where they actually literally have magical power.
So folks just rolling the bones to get an augury would be absolutely fucked. But people who actually have like a talent or have built a power with merit towards divination get a penalty of -30 because of his upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
It also fucks with tools. So like if there's a big water basin, and they kind of peer into the water, it adds a ripple to it. so it's choppy. It prevents hearing into lenses or foci, other tools. It's not a clear image.
So would there be some bleed over if and when he develops an aura? Would his divining thing sort of spread across his aura?
What do you mean?
So like, does that part where it's like where the difficulty of being divined and in fucking with the tools, is that going to spread to people near him, or is it specifically him?
Specifically him.
Okay.
Yeah, for
And
now.
if he
You can build it so that
acquires-
it can
Yeah.
be an area of effect.
Oh yeah, definitely down the road. We're gonna have things where Thanos is just going to stop affecting him, and even potentially have it spread to other people. As in, he could
Fun.
someone's like, "I've like fate inflicts upon you." And Kuko's like, "Reverse card, reverse card, no you."
So, as you were going about your day, Nios, you will receive a message from your brother.
Oh, okay.
He hasn't done this yet. And the message is, how do you feel about war?
So Nios is like, well, war is bad, right? Like that's a whole thing we fought for centuries.
He'll just leave you with that cryptic thing.
How do you feel about war? Question mark. Fuck, no, give me more information than that. Nios is just gonna sort of shrug and be like, Abdul, what are you doing now?
Okay. As for your cutting words, so it's not on the level of that Master Elf,
Right.
and it's not as permanent, but it's still it has that potency.
Mm-hmm.
So once per session, when you are having a conversation, you'll have to maneuver it. You have to somehow get them to. It's like where the guy produced an apple and said, "What is this?" and they went to respond.
Mm-hmm.
Then you can go and apply, I'm going to cut that.
Okay.
But you have to maneuver, culture, somehow
Evoke.
position it in this conversation for you to strike at that.
Okay.
It could also simply just be, you can cut the ability for someone to know languages or understand the conversation, or you can just daze them.
Mhm.
It's not permanent. It goes away after 24 hours. Around the same time, your ability regenerates. But it's once
Okay.
per session, unfortunately.
So I can have one thing severed at a time, basically.
Right, but that person is going to be like, what do you mean gold? What is this? What is that? And they'll lose the association of, a lot about,
Right.
gold. And then you can be like, well, it's not as valuable as this. And it's like, oh, I recognize that. That has great value. And you somehow scam them out of a ton of money because they don't know gold anymore for 24 hours.
Right.
And you made them pay with like silver. But it's not as potent.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weapon in his arsenal. Yeah.
Okay.
What else
Could
would you build?
So I picked up another fate point, because you never know what you're going to have to pay out to the waifu. I bought intrinsic improved threshold for spirit, for the spirit pillar. Might intrinsic doubled my fatigue.
Nice.
So that he can withstand using the implant. And then I bought a swiftness talent for micro expression fluency, allowing him to use scrutiny in place of dodge and parry.
That one's gonna be
Basically,
tough.
okay.
It'll give you a bonus to dodge and parry currently, not a direct replacement.
Okay.
For every rank, it'll give you a plus 10.
Okay.
Just because you can read it doesn't mean you're getting out of the way.
Right. I was playing it more along the idea of the outlaw Jesse James, like the Clint Eastwood movie,
Mhm.
where before the fight went down, he was looking at the guys and he could tell which one was gonna shoot first and which one was gonna run, just because he could sort of like read their body language.
Right. Unfortunately, those are
Right.
mortals. You're dealing with sometimes not mortals.
Fair enough. Like, and basically, you know, the thing
Mhm.
where we were becoming aware of like the attacks that happened before they did. He's trying to improve on that, basically, and sort of figure that technique out of like seeing, not necessarily seeing into the future, but being able to calculate the, you know, how people are going to move.
Yeah, it'll
And
give
this
you.
is just the beginning of it.
Yeah, for the start, it'll give you the ability to gain additional dodge for each rank, but you can also build it so that you can scrutinize them before combat and actually get potentially the ability to just outright dodge the first hit.
Okay.
But it's when combat gets frantic and your ability to scrutinize them becomes impossible because you're fighting now.
Right.
But you know the build up though, you've time to talk to them and stare them down if that's even an option. So Yeah.
Mhm.
so that's unfortunately the way it's going to be for now.
No, that's fine.
Okay. You guys
So-
got the spirit pillar upgrade. Yay!
Yep.
All right. So do your stat caps.
Are
Get
they
your
any
aura.
higher? Are they any higher because I improved the threshold?
No, I'm gonna do the physical hybrid trait.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
I thought I got that anyway. Oh wait, no, that's optional. All right, gotcha.
If you want it, but it's gonna be based off an implant.
Sure.
So instead of, because you only invested 5 points, right?
Yeah.
So it's just gonna be one singular upgrade. This is gonna be one of the Kelsari upgrades, one of the Haram
Gotcha.
implants, and it's going to be a memory recall.
Okay.
The implants are so ancient and so experienced, you could pull physical, tangible memories from them. This allows you to utilize any combat talents in the book briefly, because she's got them all. If you don't have them, and you have a number of charges per session, so you're going to start with 4 instead of 2.
Okay.
If you don't want to, the other thing it can do is give you an additional reaction per charge.
Okay. So
So if you're missing something like Mighty Shot and you want that extra damage, and you fit the prereqs, you can add Mighty Shot to your sheet for the effect of it for 1 point, and that'll last for that round because it lasts for a whole round, so 10 seconds,
Mhm.
and then it goes away. Or you can just hold on to it and just have a bunch of reactions just sitting around.
No, that's ballin'. Literally like a D&D equivalent of like a skillware implant,
Mhm.
or a Shadowrun equivalent of like a skillware implant, and
Mhm.
a live and a move by wire system.
Yes. She had some
That's
stupid
awesome.
implants,
Right.
but she was ancient. Okay. What else?
So I was hoping to get like a word-based attack.
So blather.
Sort of, yeah. Yeah, he sort of jumped on
Hey!
it, but yeah.
Okay.
No, something like that.
Is it like you're hurting their feelings, or they're just so stunned by the words? How does
So
is it?
Blather actually seems like it would be really cool and useful for him to take as sort of a support function. But I was wanting to sort of, literally because of the way he acquired the art of cutting technique, I wanted him to basically be able to like literally make like a roll in combat and just like deal damage with it. Have you ever played Lollipop Chainsaw?
No, but I mean, you don't need to build the power for that. You could just upgrade your art of cutting to the point where you just like die,
Oh,
and then they get struck because you're using that cutting charge.
Is that going to be a conflux or is that going to be a
It's
particular?
gonna be a
color?
conflux because this is a big boy power.
Okay.
This is a really big boy power. Like
Uh,
Kuroko gets it because she's got a stupid OP mask, and that's basically a conflux in itself, attached to a
Okay.
title.
That's
And
to
then
a
she had
fallen
to
god.
survive. Yes,
That's what
she had to survive it. It's attached to black particles. It's just.
it's extra. It's so extra.
Yeah.
Um.
But yours, if you want to build your power, it has to be a conflux because it's got to cover all the bases. Otherwise, it's going to be incomplete and it would hurt Nios to even
Alright.
use it.
So that 5-point thing that I picked up, for the cutting words, is that still going to be part of the initial usage of the art of cutting technique, or is that something? Should I just like take that and ignore it, wipe it away, and just bank that points into conflux?
No, that can be a separate purchase
Okay.
because you can do outside purchases of the conflux just to add specific quirks here and there. But you're to upgrade the art of cutting directly, rather than give it new facets. That's going to be the conflux. So you can give it new flavors, but just making it more powerful, more stronger, being able to use it more, and having it have greater impact.
Okay.
That's a conflux. But you can make it so that when you talk to someone, you can have them. Why do my words taste purple? Why do words taste at all? That type of stuff.
Right.
Niels, why do I taste purple when I talk?
Because you were saying something silly.
I mean, damn.
It will wear off.
I mean, damn. I did say Taiwan was a country. Yes, I said that just. I said that just to be fucking contrarian.
Fair.
Okay.
So, in essence, the actual cutting words ability says that I can use art of cutting on any idea that's brought up in that conversation, but I only get it once per day.
Yes, that's
Okay.
just the base power.
Cool. Then I will spend into the conflux to pick up art of cutting as well.
Okay. What that does is you can use it one more time
Yeah.
per day, an additional time.
Mhm.
You can do a little bit, like this will actually give you the ability to say, take damage. You do need to talk at them, so you can't just silently think, die yet.
Okay.
But you have to literally just say, I hope you get hurt, or something.
Mm-hmm.
That'll do currently something as simple as 1d4 plus your fellowship bonus.
Oh, nice.
And that bypasses armor and shields. They get their toughness, and that's it.
Okay. You said 1d4 plus fellowship.
Yeah.
Plus.
Because you're cutting them with your words.
Bonus.
So mean. Why do you gotta be
True
why do you gotta be
damage.
so hurtful with your words?
Yay!
You're so insensitive, Niles.
It's true.
You have a little baby cut. You have a little baby art of cutting. Look at you go.
Oh, he's a nightmare. He's gonna be completely insufferable.
Oh man, like your rebukes, like if you're like, and I've made my decision and that's final, you use your power. People are gonna be like, how
do I disagree with people?
How do I disagree now?
Art of cutting's away the idea of non-compliance for a session. Blam. Do what I say.
That's rough.
And this is on top of a person who was already clever and skilled enough to literally back the clan head into a corner.
Yikes.
And that man is known for not being he's not an easy individual to deal with.
Yeah.
Hey, Trid, can you mute yourself when you're eating chips, please?
I was just simply moving stuff.
Oh, it
The
sounded like
crinkle,
you.
understood.
the crinkle noise is a little rough.
Yeah. You're real
Yeah.
loud, bud.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, the
Um,
crinkle's bad, but it's over now, so no need to worry.
You're good.
So, yeah. So you got your cut. You can use it more than once. It can be used on one extra person listening as well.
Ooh.
That's where the complex power starts to come in. So.
And
So there's also one extra ability since it's a conflux.
right.
If at the start of the day you want an effect to persist on someone, you can, but it uses one of the points you have immediately.
Okay.
So if you're like, you want the effects to persist on someone because it ends after 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
If you want it to persist another 24 hours, you can choose to do so at the beginning of the when your points recharge, and then it would just forfeit one of the points.
Mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't recharge that point because it's already being reallocated.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Mhm.
I love it.
You know what's nasty?
What's up?
I've just created a temporal gateway throughout the floors. So Kuroko's moving to floor 1 right now.
How did
What
you
happens
accomplish
when
that?
what happens when she opens her inner domain? Where does that lead to? Does it lead to the inner domain of the Kurokos?
Yes, it does.
And where's the rest of the where's the other Kurokos at? Floor 3. So what happens when I open a door from floor 1 to floor 3?
Hey, you cheated.
Well,
That's okay.
I just thought of that in my head. I was like, what?
Yeah, no, that's a very clever. Oh man, the transportation kill is gonna be so fucking mad.
So fucking
Wait a minute.
livid.
Who is this?
That's Kuroko.
No, that's not. That's Vex.
Oh, that's Vex. Okay.
Yeah, he's your stealth dude. He
Yeah,
just got beat up a
Oh,
little
no, what? Oh, wow, he's really good then, because I haven't noticed him.
exactly.
bit. Yeah, he's good.
Oh man, that's fucked up.
No, he doesn't mind. That's the way he prefers it.
Right? Like, that was a compliment.
So, with that said, what else?
I'm gonna hold on to my my 8 remaining XP. So, yeah. Nios has learned how to shoulder fatigue a little better, and has learned micro expressions. And maybe an even scarier talkie man than before.
So, I will move you to the main junction as you guys are heading back.
Yep.
The elevator comes
Mhm.
down, and a beautiful woman steps out in a kimono. Just a kimono.
Just a kimono and a mask.
Yeah, just a
No
white
worries.
mask. And
Mhm.
a white mask and a beautiful cherry blossom plum white kimono. Like, it's painful to look at because it's gonna get dirty. Oh, why is it so white?
He hops out and says, "Hello, new
Good day
traveler."
to you.
She kind of scrutinizes this one and this one. She didn't. I don't know if she saw the rest of them. Says, "Ah, brother of Hazard, correct?"
I've been getting that a lot. Yes. My name is
Uh,
Niles.
Nice. You can call me Kuroko.
We've heard of you.
Yes, I am companions. I'm a companion of your brother.
He put up a
Excuse
statue in
me.
your honor back home.
Oh, that is quite kind. Mm. I see you've made it to the Nook. Congratulations.
It was very secure. My brother's paramour led us in.
I see. So, what have you been doing since coming to the third floor? I mean, the first floor.
Well, we gathered ourselves a small team, learned a few things, and spoke to the biotechnician. We
Biotechnician.
also visited the sword mistress.
Oh, she's there. Oh, I thought she would have left.
The school is quite useful.
So she sees this lizard come up and says, Domo. So what are all your names?
Oh, excuse me. And Nios will turn and introduce everybody. This is Kuzmoan. A god somewhat down on his luck.
The Kuzmo wouldn't be my clan. Actual name is Kuzmo Pister. We also go by the title The Wildfire.
Ah, well, you haven't earned that title yet, but keep working on it. Titles are quite important in this area. Good
Leers
information
at
to know.
you for a second before realizing it's not your fault and then just sighs.
My title is Charon.
Oh wow.
If you
Niles is going
continue
to sort of
to,
like, you see sort of data scanning across his right eyeball for a second.
Kuzmo's just looking her over because she's looking fine.
she does have 50 fellowship, so yes, I do understand the looks, but don't look long. She kind of
This, yeah.
gives you an eye.
This individual just kind of bumps your shoulder, Kuzmo. This one's colder than ice. Be careful. That ice
She-
bites.
Ooh.
She might be, as they say, a bit out of your league. For now.
Yes.
Mhm.
Kuzmo, the surprisingly handsome for being a giant lizard monster, is going to side like perhaps.
It's like you've all gotten masks too. Do you know what they do yet?
A bit here and there.
They stop my face from being not my face.
Yes, you need to watch out for the face stealers, that's for sure.
Well, that and apparently there's a floor that will just steal your face off the principle of the thing.
Mm-hmm. It is, I believe, the one my brother is currently on.
Yes, it seems that he's updated you on the rules of the floors.
He has left notes here and there. They're not as comprehensive as I would like, because he keeps some secrets for himself. But they have offered a guide.
They've offered a guide. Is it supposed to be me, this guide?
Oh, the information is a guide. If you are also willing to guide us, I would not say no to having such an esteemed veteran of this place.
Yes, I think bringing you to your brother is something he mentioned. If you wish to know about this floor, though, I can be your guide there too.
Wonderful. We are seeking, at the moment, wealth and potentially influence, which means we need to find something to ruin the day of. We were thinking of heading, and he points to the door, to this dragon ground of hunting that they spoke of.
Yes.
if you would care to join.
I can, yes. I can definitely direct you on your way, and I can also open you to the second, but it would be unkind to the game warden to let you go in without being part of the team. But I can direct you, no worries. Come with me.
All right then.
Wonderful.
Is the hole still there,
Yes.
Matt?
The cut is, but for those who use this passage, they push the giant metal triangle out of the housing
And
and
push
then
it back in.
replace it with. So if you're
Yes.
not stupidly strong, it's not moving.
So
Hey.
Kuroko is going to pretty much do a unarmed punch with her 50 plus 20 strength.
Yeah, it should. You've moved it many times.
Yeah.
So we see
Yes.
this tiny Asian woman go, blam, and the fucking triangle just
Well,
open.
that's not surprising. Also, Kuroko, I'm sure that you've noticed this, but the 7'2" lizard man moves with the speed of a goddamn sports car when he walks. Meow.
That your movement, lizard man, Charon. No, what's your name again? Kuzma. I see my title over your name, so it's just how it goes.
Yes.
Kuzma. Be careful of your movements on floor 2. They might get you into trouble.
I have heard.
Okay. And she's going to step through.
It's Doom.
Yay, we're going on an adventure.
Guzmo looks back like, stop this and pick up supplies. I've got this bolt gun. I could beat people with it with my offhand.
You also have a sword.
Yes. I mean, an open hand is a wasted hand.
It didn't seem wasted to her.
Started to
Oh,
rain
wait,
real good.
no.
Started to rain real good. Side. Okay.
I love the sound of the rain.
Rain. Rain is so beautiful.
Okay, so yeah, you smack it with your palm. This several ton block just goes as it slides forward on the ground.
And yeah, she steps through and beckons the rest to follow.
Just realize it. Kuroko's come down to Smurf.
Jesus fuck.
It was yeah, Smurf a little bit. This
Nifty.
map is all.
All right. So for the most part, Nios moves kind of like he knows where he's going. But it's more like he's following a map than personal experience.
Sure. I'm sure it's a map from Alhazard.
Yeah, probably. Because like I said, or maybe you wouldn't have known this, but Alhazard was like, I'll give you every opportunity to succeed. You just have to not fuck it up.
Ooh, blood.
Good luck.
It's old.
Well,
So,
yes, but he's going to attempt to scan how old it is.
Sure. What you gonna use?
Survival.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I also just realized I forgot to buy scent again. God damn it. Fuck. Oh well. Otherwise,
No, she's right. It is rather old. Some of it ancient, some of it not so old, but enough to be dried.
So there's been recent fighting here.
A lot of people bring their kills out, parts of it, and
Right.
sometimes the blood splatters, or not all the kills, even if they're properly butchered, they still leak a little bit.
Mhm.
How new is the old? How new is the newest
No
source
more than a
of
week.
blood? He's going to look at it, lick one of the fingers. He goes, like the freshest is a week old. He says as he licks rings the excess off his fingers.
There seems to be a terrain change over here.
That leads to another section. You can keep going, and then you'll lead yourself to a warehouse. But if you're looking for the dragon hunting grounds, it's to the store.
Metal boxes.
Great beasts, I will slay you! As the
Mm.
Vikings charges forward, just like. "Ugh."
So, as an FYI, to go to each of these hunting grounds, there's multiple. The first one is a team-based exercise in order to get through. I don't think I'm going to tell you how to, but I will still be there to help. And you need to experience it the way we did. Makes sense?
Yeah.
If I give all you the information for free, then it's no fun.
Oh my god, to these guys, Kuroko is that one overpowered character at the beginning of every Fire Emblem game. It's designed to help you survive.
It's the mentor. I'm sorry, Kuroko. Your days are numbered. This is the fate of all mentor characters.
It is what it is.
Alright. So I'll make a note. I'll tell Android that we can pursue that avenue of travel after this dragon hunting ground.
Affirmative.
Basically, like, acknowledging her and being like, okay, cool. Being a leader can be hard sometimes.
So you guys have multiple masks. I'm guessing some of them are the guys catchers. Blah blah.
The only person that I know of wearing a Geist Catcher is Nyos.
No. YFR's got it.
No, she gave it to me at the end of last session.
Oh, that's right, she did. Yeah.
Did you guys pick up masks from the Nook?
Yep.
Yeah, we acquired a couple there from Rask and Hive.
I've got a mask under my helmet. Apparently, a helmet does not actually protect one's face.
Nope.
It's better than having nothing, but it's all about if it's an open face helmet or not.
Dia
It
might
is
have a
lit-
black screen.
Same.
It's literally a shrunken dragon skull
Doing that
over his face.
Memento is the
Okay.
they fucked with the maps again.
Yeah.
You know?
Aha!
But to answer Commander's question, yeah, it actually is itself basically just a helmet mask. It's a shrunk dragon's skull put over his face.
That's a
So yes, he is actually wearing two masks.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kuroko is going to extend her domain out 14 meters, and it's going to be room temperature.
Yep, that's 14 meters. All right, Jesus.
And new information, Matt. I've increased my willpower.
Okay.
So,
All right.
That once 14 meters is now 18 meters.
Okay. Jesus Christ, it's like half my map. Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm in the situation where I'm like, oh, I am blind.
No, your dynamic lighting's on. You're probably just still loading the map. It's a big map.
Interesting how you've made the. Yeah, this is new, definitely. I can see as my character moves, it has the circle around it, and it kind of takes out the blackness.
I have suddenly gone dark.
See, so it's not just me.
No, that's because. Should be good now.
Yep, I can see. Cloud over the
Grover,
ice
you can already sense the bats, the dragon
Yeah.
bats. They're just kind of perched up on the stalactites, just watching, waiting.
Yeah, no, I know it's not me. Like, there's something going on with the screen.
So something going on with the screen, eh?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, everything is still black.
Okay.
You
And
emit.
moving around your character, can you do that at all? Can you even see your character?
I cannot see my character. I cannot see anything.
You should be here. You're, like literally, just you are right here.
Oh, wait a minute, hang on. There's like something starting to just pan into sight.
Well, you gotta find where your dude is, because the whole map will be black
yeah.
except for where you and your.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I scrolled all the way out, and now all of a sudden something's starting to pan into view. There we go. Now I see me.
Oh, good stuff.
Zoom. That was it was an entire move. It was a half move for me.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. Oh shit! No. That's not what I meant to do. Oh fuck.
Don't be too quick on your feet now. You might fall off the edge. And it should lead down to the second floor, but you'll hit terminal velocity first and hurt yourself. It'll be
I
fine.
just put that on the. That's the wrong layer. Oops.
Okay, we can't see anything anyway. Oh, we can see this now.
Yeah, no, that's supposed to be there.
Okay. I
Oh,
thought they
this stuff.
respawned, but I wasn't sure, to be honest.
No, they respond. Absolutely, they do. These torches should be giving light. Why aren't they giving light? Stupid torches.
I'm gonna give Vex and Android a nod towards this ballista. Have them man it.
Starting to see stuff
Look.
now.
There are skulls over there. They just caught fire.
That's
Hey,
a lantern. There's skulls right beside you as well.
Well, yes, but like. Okay, yes, but it appears the lantern by the skulls is just kicked on.
There should be lights throughout the place, but it looks like my when they mess with the maps, all my
Yeah, they
lanterns
reset
now.
pretty much everything. Yeah,
Oh, I
they
see.
were always up, pretty much. Just think of it like that. They weren't just new things.
I thought that like the path was lighting up as we walked.
That would be a pretty cool aesthetic, but no, it's not what happened.
That would be neat as fuck, though, right?
That would be.
I do have some maps that do that, but I have to manually do it every
Yeah.
time.
You need a different system, or like Foundry, for example, would allow that to happen. But
Right.
Roll 20.
Oh, will it? How proficient are you with Foundry? Because there's me and some other folks were trying to use it, and we were stagger stepping along.
So what I've done is I've got myself Sandbox, and I'm trying to build my own pillar system character sheet, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I've only really touched the surface, but I've seen lots of it done, kind of deal, through YouTube videos. So I just know there's lots possible. That's for sure.
Yeah, it seems like it's a little more in depth than Roll20,
Mhm,
but a
sure.
lot less user friendly.
Yeah, I think maybe like the extra modules for sure, but like getting it started, I was like, what the fuck's happening? What am I doing?
Right.
Hmm. Forward.
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 Oh,
fuck. The map just completely moved on me. God damn it.
It happens. I want Garamzar to sort of stay here and tank for them in case they get jumped. And basically, we're dividing up apparently into 2 teams. And Nios has his gun out.
Guzmo's gonna keep walking up the stairs, pointing the bolt gun out. In case somebody decides to go surprise butt section from over the corners.
Oh, so you're familiar with that too. Good. I don't have to introduce you to a new concept.
Shit!
Yeah.
What is Lady Lash doing here?
Trust me, Guzman was very familiar with the
Here.
concept of surprise butt sex.
Probably maybe over here. Where are you seeing that? I don't see anything.
Oh, maybe she's
Change.
in the corner there. Maybe.
By which I mean ambush predators, not
In there.
literal surprise butt sex.
Where is Lady Lash at?
Yeah, can you point her out? Because I can't see her. You have better vision than me.
I thought she was a lady, not a ninja.
I've been playing Ladies Can't Be Ninjas.
I'm implying that lady isn't a ninja.
He's some scary monster that you don't want to deal with. Delete your face.
She's a member of the Dream, right? Not the Nightmare faction.
Yes, she is a dream demon.
Could be most of those damn things. Guzman, go ahead and roll me some awareness.
Ooh, I am good at that.
Zipped ahead.
Yeah, he's going to say, if I was confident in my leg strength, I would be just jumping across these.
Okay. There are silent beating of wings. Nearly silent.
Well, yes, nearly, because I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
He's going to put up a hand and say, something is flying around in here.
Mm-hmm. Multiple things.
Coming from a direction, whichever direction he hears it from.
So, this is a dragon hunting ground, so expect dragons.
Well, yes, I was alerting that there is something flying around, assumably a dragon.
Roll me one more awareness.
Where it is? That's the one.
You get dragons as they swoop in from the blackness. So the first one is going to miss horribly.
Mm-hmm.
They both do a swipe as they just...
Yeah, Scoosmo, so some Drax level fucking oh shit acrobatics as he just practically like hits the floor. Everybody the dinosaur.
All right. So, do you want to do turn order here, or do you want to do this, Matt?
This is where we're starting the turn order because
Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah. Oh fuck nuggets!
It's gonna be one of those days, boys.
It's okay. I've got a bolter, a firebolt, a terrifying screech, and a magic sword.
You seem pretty well prepared.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alrighty.
Don't worry, man. I got the
Oh,
got the same shit.
It seems my number is not as shit as I thought it was.
So DM, this should actually be a 9 because I clicked custom like an idiot.
dummy.
What's that?
You dummy.
Yep, I'm
You
a dumbhead.
goof. I'm in danger!
Uh,
I don't have a shield, but I do have this gun.
I'll defeat you with the power of friendship and with this gun I found.
I'm still waiting for Friday on that.
Right.
Dragons.
No, you get a dragon slash. It's gonna fucking slash the shit out of you.
Oh no! Slash.
Wanna dodge?
Who was that hitting?
This guy.
You're getting hit.
Oh no. Well, I'm gonna dodge this time, actually.
Yeah, you're gonna need to.
What the fuck? Really?
Okay. Yep. He's gonna slash you with his claws.
No, not the Klaus.
Not
Yeah,
that
Klaus.
close.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Klaus.
No.
Times.
I don't feel like I want to spend a fate point on that, so shit. I guess this is my life now. Oh, 17? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, never mind then.
Yeah, pen 7, 17 damage.
Guzman just rolls with the strike as it goes across his armor. That was annoying.
Your soak is very strong.
Very strong. Oh, but there's
Right.
poison.
Yeah, but he's-
Poison has to do damage to you though. It
Ah,
only
that works.
applies if you take 1 wound of damage, and then you would roll a minus 60 to resist it.
This dragon's in melee. The poor dumb fucker.
Well, no, it makes it. It has a talent that allows it to.
Oh,
hit
it also
the-
has Assassin Strike. I see.
Mhm.
I see.
Um,
Also,
No,
Oh.
he's gonna snickety snack you. Yep. Yes, he
Nope.
has.
No snicks and/or snackety snacks. I,
Yeah.
fuck you, drag. I'm still hitting you
I
with
do
my
not
sword
consent.
in a metaphysical sense.
So if you want to use your word power, I don't consent.
Henry Crabgrass, that's consent. Consent, damn it. Oh man, I don't know. You know what? Let's try with this whole dodging business.
Oh,
where that
I
goes.
just thought of something.
Well, tell me on your turn.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Wow.
Hey, Nios.
I would I would like to take not that if I could. So I
roll
would
very
like
much?
to make with a rolling of fate
Nice.
and try make a dodging again.
Good try.
Well, it's lower. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Yes, I'm going to use.
You get to roll
my-
again. You have an employee.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. All right, let's try this one more fucking time.
I believe in you.
Good. Somebody ought to.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Whoop,
Okay.
see? Like,
you know what? You know what? This is bullshit.
I
I'm
believed in
going-
you, but you were a little short.
Can I
Yeah.
use my bonus action
uh,
to give him some ice armor?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like
Just roll a toughness test or get fatigue.
Oh, okay. Is that all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Some
all right.
bullshit.
But it'll give you 90 armor, so.
Boop.
actually bonus actions can only be used on your turn.
My turn?
Oh
Okay.
shit.
Yep.
Okay.
It'd have to be. It'd
um,
have to use one of your many reactions.
Yeah, I don't have it down to a reaction yet, so apologize.
Darn. Okay. So instead, I'm going to do that thing where I don't fail at life. I'm going to spend 7 merit to give myself a second point of dodge.
Good call.
Uh,
So using an employee
that?
gives you a plus 20, eh?
yeah.
Nice.
My employee gives me plus 20 when I reroll stuff. It pays to be the boss.
You
It
can
does.
just
That's cool.
spend shit.
Yes, you can
and-
spend merit in the middle of combat, buddy.
That's why it's nice to have it extra. Like I was literally last session doing kind of the exact same thing except with
I
awareness.
didn't fucking know that you could just do that to increase your dodge and shit. Fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
anything on your sheet, buddy, you can spend in the middle of combat, like as an interrupt. Like I failed this dodge test on a 66, but I had a target 60. So if I had a plus 10 on my dodge, which I'd get from another point of dodge, from another check mark of dodge, I would pass the check because my target would be 70.
And now your your fucking dodge is just permanently upped by 10.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
This
Well,
pillar
that's-
system is crazy, homie. It's
Well,
fucking
that changes
crazy.
the fucking game by a lot.
Fucking
Yeah.
right? It's crazy. But yeah, no, so he's going to fall back on that concept of the dodging that he was learning from White Rabbit Chen. And he's going to slow is smooth and smooth is fast. So he's just gonna weave out of the way.
Slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
Yep. That is literally something they teach you in the military. Is they teach you to do everything really slow until you can do it like a dozen times, and then they're like, "Cool, now do it at full speed." Done.
Yep. It's called being good at shit.
it's called got good.
Yep, it's called got good.
Got good.
Slow is smooth and smooth is fast.
Oh my gosh.
It also teaches you not to like stumble over yourself because you go from one step to the next to the next. But that's whatever. Real world insurance. So yeah, he's going to buy a second point of dodge and make that test. Cause no, fuck you, dragon. You don't get to bite me with your claws. I guess that would be a clawing and not a bite. But the point is there. All right. That is dragon's turn.
Is Nios the type to like yell at the dragon, just like screw you, man?
Nios is mostly going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit at the moment. Again, Nios is not his brother. He's not a combatant. This is his literally second fight ever.
And this is somewhere up in the thousands and 10,000s. Now, come on, let's be honest. 100,000s for Kuzmo. Maybe
Alright,
even
this thing
millions.
trundles across the gate.
Oh, aren't you an ugly fucker?
Gonna claw at you, but miss. Man, I can't believe he missed his
Bitch.
charge. Fuck.
Right.
Nice.
Okay. Nios, this dragon just fucking beat feet, didn't it?
Yeah, no, they swipe.
Yeah. Okay. Nios is going to take a moment, bring up his gun, and it's gonna like the lenses and stuff on it are just going to click 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 into place, and he's using his conversion rifle and the sniper conversion. He is going to spend a half action to aim. And then he is going to take a shot at this dragon.
Oh, it's a +10 due to its size, but that's all you get because it's
Cool.
dark against the. Unless Kuroko. No, wait, that's not your turn yet, but soon you will be able to do stupid things.
This is short range, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Not point blank, because it is elevated.
Yeah. So this would be a standard attack, I think. And then I got a 10 modifier because I'm aiming. And I have a precision killer and inescapable attack.
Well, aren't
so
you
I'm
cute?
making a called shot on its head.
You
And I
can't do
do
a
not
called
suffer the
shot and
penalty
aim
for
at the
that.
same time, I don't think.
No.
Oh, okay. Didn't realize that. Okay. I
You could
don't play range.
Purchase that with merit.
I could, but I have 3 merit left right now. Or excuse me, 1 merit left right now because I had to not dodge or not die as I dodged.
Sounds like a noble endeavor.
No. So. Yeah. All right. Cool. Kablam. So that's
Nice.
3 degrees of success.
It's a headshot,
Which-
anyways.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And that is -30 for his
So
dodge roll.
You went with just the shot, not the head, not the aim, or the.
Yeah. Well, no, I spent a half action to aim and then I fired.
Okay, but you still
'cause
got
my
your
gun had
headshot because you
accurate.
rolled a 60.
Oh, nice.
All multiples of 10 are you
Yeah.
are headshots.
Okay.
Because
And then
Because on the game mechanics to hit location chart, you flip the dice, and
Mhm.
1 through 10 is a headshot.
Yeah,
I think we have
gotcha, I
ones or
remember that.
headshots too, pretty sure.
Yep. Because if you flip it, it
Um,
becomes a 10, and it's still a headshot.
Cool.
So
So
the
this
range.
normally does
Nope,
a D10.
it is not avoided at all. It is just like I'm flying around. Ew. Oh.
So this
Oh.
normally does a D10 plus 3, but because of the accurate quality, it adds another D10 because he got 3 degrees of success, which is an additional D10 for every 2 degrees beyond the first.
Mhm.
So that is going to be 2 D10 plus that.
Yep.
Damage. I can't actually see the damage.
It's you gotta keep
16.
scrolling.
10-7.
Why did you make the thing so long?
I don't know.
No, you wrote down in the special, right? So what it does
Yeah.
is extra wordings kind of
Oh,
extended.
okay.
So what I have to do is I have to move
Yeah.
my bar over.
Okay, hold on. I take this. No, go
what
away.
I did is I literally just I put like C journal for Flare Edge because I have the exact same problem.
It
That's what I'm
says a
gonna
lot
add
of
this time.
things on it, over one.
Yeah, it's like
Yes.
half the page.
And I'm still laughing hard about my double realization.
All right, cool. I'm gonna cut. How's that? I still can't see it. Is that still too much?
You just need to expand it a little bit more. It's better than the other one. 16 energy type, 7, 10.
Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Really? I extended it, and then it was like, nope, get fucked, nerd. Okay. So this doesn't happen without hazard. But anyway, yeah, no, that was his damage was the first one. So wow, he did 16. Yep. 16 damage at Felling 4.
You stung the shit out of it.
Cool.
It does not like you.
Good.
Meg.
Hope.
Okay, so what
Oh.
I'm gonna do is freeze this thing.
Oh, to freeze it.
Yeah.
It's gonna fall into the abyss.
And I'm gonna freeze it in place.
Okay. I'm gonna give it a strength test. That's pretty good.
Ooh, not bad. Let's do degrees of success. You want influence or willpower?
It has 5 degrees of success for its strength.
Okay. But the question is willpower or influence?
It'll be willpower to pose. If you want to roll influence, it'll be just straight.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It's too long.
It is. I have
Um,
literally just 3 things in
You
this.
do not stop it in place, but you do get to apply frost axe.
Sounds good. And then I will I'll do the same one to this one. Let's do another freeze in place.
Rolled a lot worse. This one has.
Ooh, 99. Well, I
You still get
failed.
the frost axe. It just.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
And,
it's almost time.
Let's half action use for those 2 willpowers. What else can I do? It's fine for now. And that's my turn, guys.
Wayfar just plays with her cat's cradle. Nonchalant, just standing there.
Mm-hmm.
Guzmo, there's an ugly
Oh.
fucker. He's challenging you to melee combat.
Oh boy. And now I get to reveal what I realized. With this sword and this bolt gun in hand, not only am I uncertain that I'm not technically wielding 2 ranged weapons, so I could actually be fucking kill shooting shit if I get the talents. But I am also capable of beating this man with this bolt gun because it no longer has perimeter. It has proven 3.
Do it. Do it.
You're
Legitimately.
going to smack this thing with your bolt gun?
No, I'm gonna hit them with the sword and the bolt gun.
Are you
You
shooting
gonna smack it
it
with the bolt gun, or you gonna shoot it?
literally hitting it with the bolt gun?
I am literally bludgeoning this man with a bolt gun and the sword.
Not a man.
Chopping
It
him
is
with a sword.
it's definitely some sort of dragon creature. But yes,
I don't care what it is. It's about to
Go-
have
go
even
f-
more of a fucked up face.
go for sword.
Right. I was in the middle of trying to write down the thing for the bludgeon, so I'll do that one in a
We'll
second.
have you start your ramp, so you'll roll an influence with the +5. Start your, to feed the wildfire needs to burn. It hasn't. There's not a lot of flame yet.
What?
Your divine spark. When you get into combat and you come across opponents that you could steal stuff from, your spark starts to burn.
So I'm
You
rolling
get-
an influence?
Yes, with a +5.
Okay.
This is for unfortunately that's the opposite of where you want to go. But you get a roll every round.
Okay, so I might be able...
yeah.
Until what?
Until you pass. And then when you kill the target, you can consume part of their strength, and then the bonuses reset.
I see. So anytime
Because
there's
you're feeding power to the fire, like a sacrificial fire, so that you can feed upon their strength. But every time you succeed, you lose your bonuses and they go back to the start. But every turn you get a stacking +5 bonus, because especially if you meet something that is hard to deal with. Maybe you kill it in a single round. I don't fucking.
So basically, anytime there's a chance of me to steal some shit,
Yeah.
I
you always-
roll. I roll the thing, and then I'm like, oh, hey, I can eat you.
All right. You miss. Do you want to use your extra half action? Because you have a free attack action with your
Flare Edge.
Yeah, your
Yeah,
flare.
I'm gonna give it another. I'm gonna give it another twack with this flare edge with that second attack.
Okay. Okay.
No.
With your, let me just check your character sheet because I'm pretty sure you may have bought it. Go to.
I've bought 2-weapon master.
Yep,
Right.
2-weapon master, but did you buy blade master? You did.
Yes.
So you missed once per round. You can re-roll a failed attack.
Oh yeah, so I was trying to write down the thing for the bolt gun bludgeon. I had forgotten about that. Thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
All my good melee combatants have blade master.
Oh, there you go.
You
4.
succeeded. You have inescapable.
I do not have an escapable.
What? You haven't bought it?
I don't even know where to get it.
It's from the core rule.
Oh wait, no, hang on. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I think I do.
Yeah, you bought an inescapable attack.
Yeah, I bought
Okay,
inescapable.
that's huge because that's a -40 to dodge.
Yes.
It does not dodge either way. So roll for damage on your flame edge.
All right.
No, he's alright. Kill it. It's fucking 64 damage.
Can I still bludgeon it with the